Okay, guys, it's day something. Oh, oh, that's my alarm. I got it, Eric. I got it, bro. Just chill, man. Right, okay, so let's go out of home, motherfuckers. 2 hours back to back. Schools in excuse me, in Northumberland. Looking for the person who deals with. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that deals with communication between the teachers and the parents. Oh, are they available at all? Oh, there we go. Well, I was going to ask actually, is she any good on email or better on the telephone? Yeah, she's running around like a headless chicken. What's the best email to get her on? I'll send something across. Yeah, yeah, of course. Admin, yeah. PP School, yeah. Ah, brilliant. My name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based in Cardiff. I was going to ask, if you don't mind me asking, who is it I need to address the email to? Sorry. Cheryl with a S or with a C? EYL, and then SMITH for Smith. And I'll put business manager as well. Brilliant. I'll send an email across, but thank you very much for your help. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. So I'm not in the right top. I feel really weird. Let me just see if I got another top. I don't think I have that. Got on the wrong fucking top this morning. Got dressed in the fucking dark. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, let's go. Okay, so first call of the day. All the cold callers out there. All the hustlers out there. Let's go. Okay, let's go. So drafts, education. Hi, Chloe. I called earlier. This one is Cheryl Smith. Boom. Sent. Get rid of that. Next call. There. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Um, sorry, my name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based in Cardiff. But if I just kind of cut to the chase and not give you all the sales talk, the reason for the call was just to ask for permission if we would be allowed to show you what Scoop is. It's like a communication platform, but it only focuses on parental engagement. So it's not an admin tool. It's not trying to compete with like EduNet and Parent Pay and Class Dojo. So we're not trying to compete with all the others, but we do have something in place. We've been going about 10 years, and we only focus on one priority, which is to make sure that the relationship between the teachers and the parents is constant throughout the school year. And that was the reason for the call, really, just to ask if we'd be allowed to show you. Yeah, of course. Would that be okay with you? No, no, I haven't actually called before, but if you've got it handy, admin at so it's PCFS. Yeah. How do you spell that? Sorry. LT. Yeah. Oh, .co.uk. Brilliant. And what was your name? Sorry. Rachel. Is it Rachel or with an A? Ooh. I don't want to influence you at all, but I do think that's the best way of spelling Rachel. What I'll, what I'll do is I'll send you an email with my name, Charles. I'll keep this email very, very it's the way I like to look at this email. I personally have got 5 kids myself. So when I look at my day is so manic. It's like school runs and work and busy and hectic and manic. So when I set this email up, I set it up in a way where people could just glance at it, but also come back to it as well. But I'm hoping it gets to the point, so you'll either get it or you're not interested, if that makes sense. But if it is something of interest, Rachel, my name's Charles, and my contact details are in the bottom left-hand corner of the email, and then obviously have a look at it when you're ready. But thank you very much for letting me send the email. I do appreciate it. You have a nice day. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. So GE and then DMGE. There's a little star. Obviously, this goes into green. So this one is Hi Rachel with an A. Let's go. Really gonna do my fucking head in. Libri umbrella in your fuckwit. All right, let's go. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Um, well, yeah, you've probably said it better than me, actually. I should write that down. Use it on my next call. You literally said it better than me. But yeah, in a way, yeah. My name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based down in Cardiff. But that was the reason for the call, actually, just to ask if we'd be allowed permission to show you very simply what Scoop is. And the main priority is parent engagement, so we don't get involved in anything else. Literally, we don't get involved in admin or anything else apart from that relationship and maintaining those relationships, if that makes sense. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, that's fine. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll put this on my notes. Do you know what trust it's called? So at least if I come across it again, I know what it is. So CHEVIOT and then learning trust. Brilliant. I'll put that on my notes. But thank you very much for taking the time to let me know. Anyway, thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. So it's not really, is it then? So she's downgraded. Downgraded. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Yeah, yeah. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based down in Cardiff. But that was the reason for the call, actually, just to ask for permission to show you what Scoop is. But the only difference is with our software platform is we only focus on parental engagement. So we're not trying to be like an all singing, all dancing, like does like lots of different things. We only really hone in on that engagement with the parents, that relationship, if you like. That's the reason for the call, just to ask if we'd be allowed to show you what Scoop is and to see potentially if it could be a good fit for the school, really. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it's fine. Is it still Nikki? I've got no, it changed. Let me write this down. Are they any good on email? Would I be allowed permission to pop them an email with my name, Charles? And then if they did have chance, they could always get back to me then, couldn't they? When they're ready. What's the best email? Yeah. ROTHBURY first. Yeah. Dot Northumberland. Yeah. Yeah. And sorry to ask again, but what was their names again? Sorry. AULD. Yeah. Helen. DUFFIELD. Are they like joint head teachers or is it one joint head? Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Because I'm going to put this on my notes as well. But I'll send an email over with my name, Charles. I'll put the company Scoop on there as well. But thank you very much for letting me know, and thank you for letting me send the email. I do appreciate it. You enjoy your trip. Cheers. Thank you. Bye bye. So is it yellow? Oh, so it's light green. Okay. Well, in a way, it's light green for her. Drafts, education. So hi, Cheryl and Helen. Boom, boom, boom. That does change. Oh, fuck me. All right, let's go. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Oh, hi. Emails. Yeah. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based down in Cardiff. But if I kind of cut to the chase, in a nutshell, we're a small company, but we only try and facilitate the relationship between teacher and parents. So the only focus is on that. So it's not an extra admin tool. It's not trying to be all singing, all dancing, and doing all these amazing things. It's just focusing solely on maintaining. You could probably argue establishing actually when the new parents come in every year. So establishing, maintaining those relationships, and that was the reason for the call, just to ask for permission to kind of show you guys what Scoop is visually, and then to see potentially if it could be a good fit for the school. Really, yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Is it something I can maybe pop into an email and then you can maybe have a look in your own time and see if it is something to consider? Would that be okay? Because then at least you can have a little look at it and then maybe, oh, this isn't for us right now. Because yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. And what was your name? Sorry, Kate. Pleased to meet you. I'm Charles, by the way, Kate. What's your Is it okay to pop you an email? Would that be okay? Um, Bear with me. So it's admin, yeah. BEAU and then FRONT. Yeah. Got Northumberland. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. I'll send you an email. I'll keep it very simple. I'll put my name, Charles, my contact details, but I'll also put brief description of what Scoop is. There is a link on there which for you personally would be brilliant because it does all the work for you. Because you can forward that email on to, like you said, to a handful of teachers, maybe see what their thoughts are. And then if it is of interest, just come back to me. But thank you very much for your time. Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye. Hi, good morning. Sorry, I was saying you're gonna have a hell of a day if you think it's good afternoon already. And then I laughed at my own joke, and then I realised that I hadn't put down my headset. Very quickly, I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Well, very quickly, and let me cut to the chase because I know you're going to be busy. My name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based down in Cardiff. Um, the gist of the company that we are is we're a communication platform, but we only try and facilitate parental engagement. That's our only priority. So we're not trying to be like we've been going 10 years, we've been going a long time, but we're not trying to be parent pay or parent mail or edunet or all these other amazing, things. We're not trying to be all singing or dancing. We've got one focus, and that's parental engagement. We've got a communication platform that is proven that works. And the reason for the call is to ask for permission to show you guys visually what Scoop is, to see if you can see what we see, and then fingers crossed, it could be a good fit for the school. But that was the reason for the call, to ask if we'd be allowed to kind of show you, really. Yeah, 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 yeah. Is it something? Would I be allowed permission to send across an email to maybe keep on file, and then if anything did change, you've got. Will that still be okay? Because you know what it's like. I obviously I appreciate the contract size and things like that, but you never know. Something might change, or maybe there's a feature that they're not adhering to, or so something might change, and at least you've got it in your folder then as a backup. What's the best email address for you? And I'll send over admin. Yeah, Seaton, and then it's Delaval. Yeah, yeah. Northumberland. Yeah, yeah. Brilliant. And what was your name? Sorry. Ollie. Oli for Ollie as well. Y- Yeah, brilliant. My name's Charles, but I'm going to put this on the notes. I've already put it on there. So Tapestry, teachers to parents, long contract, send email, and then at least if anything comes about, you can always let me know. My name's Charles, but thank you very much for allowing me permission to send the email. Thank you, Ollie. You too, mate. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Um, yeah, of course. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based in Cardiff. Is she any good on email or better on the telephone? Yeah? W- yeah, would that be okay with you? Right, let me write this down. So, what's the email address, sorry? Yeah, New Hartley. Yeah, Northumberland. Yeah, yeah. Brilliant. And if you don't mind me asking, sorry, who is it I need to address the email to? Mrs. Frost. Brilliant. I'll put that on there. My name's Charles, but I'll put an email over. I'll put the company name Scoop as well. But thank you very much for allowing me to send the email. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. You never leave. Fuck me. Where to go? I find you. Right. So this one is Mrs. Frost. Let's go. Mrs. Frost. Yeah. Yeah. Quotes, motherfuckers. Oh, fuck me. I sent that email to Mrs. Frost. Okay. Let's go. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Oh, brilliant. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop, and we're based down in Cardiff. But in a nutshell, we've been going about 10 years. We're only a small company, but we try and help facilitate the relationship between teachers and parents. So we don't do anything else apart from that. That's our main focus. So the reason for the call is to ask for permission if you'd be willing to have a look at Scoop visually and just see potentially if it could be a good fit for the school, really. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because it's on the school gate type of thing where you can have the conversations. Yeah. So the way that I like to look at Scoop is because I've looked at all the other platforms, like Parent Mail and Parent Pay and Class Dojo and all these other weird and wonderful companies that do these amazing platforms. And they do, the way I look at it is a lot of them they do like all singing, all dancing. There's a lot of features, but schools I've spoken to, especially smaller schools what they felt is if there's like 10 features, they're only sometimes using like two or three of them, but they're paying for the whole package sometimes. And the way that Scoop works is it's just one sole objective. And we actually work, I would say, we work better with smaller pupils on roll. And the reason for that is because when you start having schools with like primary schools like 500, 450 on roll, they end up wanting more features. So for us, it's like the way that we've kept going is our bread and butter, which is actually smaller educational settings. But it's really hard. I got to be honest with you, it's very, very difficult to explain Scoop on a phone call because the person in their head they're trying to image it, and the only imagery they have really is maybe what they've already got or what they've used in the past. Um, would that be okay? Just because yeah, because you never know. If you have a look at it visually, you might think, oh, well, actually, this could be something worth of interest. Even in terms of like from a financial point of view, I've looked at the cost of a lot of the other platforms because they have so many features. The cost element is obviously reflective of that, whereas we have the one feature, so therefore the cost isn't, as high, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'll send over. What was your name, by the way? Lindsay. Is it Lindsey? Linsey? Yeah. Admin, yeah. SCGHILL, yeah. Northumberland, yeah. Yeah. So when you said about showing the head teacher, so what happens if you want to see it visually? How does it work, Lindsay? Is it something that we could show you initially and then you pass like how does it work? The head teacher presumably has like the final say type of thing, is it? Yeah, because when it comes to finance, yeah, really, yeah, yeah, yeah. Not Northumberland, no. Not myself, no. But I know that in I'm trying to think of I think it might be Middlesbrough, I think, where there's a SEN section of the council where they're using Scoop. Um, do you know what? I need to double check because that's it. Because I was just doing Newcastle upon Tyne, LEA, but I haven't. I've only just started doing Northumberland, and I'm pretty certain because it's not on my notes, but I can't quite remember which LEA it is that use it, and I'm pretty certain it's Middlesbrough because it's like a smaller LEA. They've only got like 50, 60 schools in the LEA, but not the educational department. It's like a small part of the educational department that use it but they've only just started it, so it's not something that I start my calls with just yet. Anyway, you got, in my opinion, you've got to give it a year or a good while before. good feedback to come back through and things like that. But it is interesting actually about you said about the 3-tier thing. I'll tell you what I'll do then. I'll send you this email, Lindsay. I'll put my name Charles on it. I'll put Scoop in terms of what we do, very simple email, so you can have a look at it when you're ready. And then fingers crossed, if it is something of interest, just let me know what the next step is. It may be, like you said, if you show the head teacher and the head teacher likes it, it may be that I have to do something else, like you said, contact the LEA and take it from there. But I'll send it over now, and thank you very much for allowing me to do it as well. Much appreciated. You have a lovely day. Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. So I'm watching a very rainy day in London. Fuck me, it's pissing it down. Love it. Love it. Right. Okay. I think I'll turn it up when I'm sending out an email, and I'll turn it down when I'm on the call. Two more calls. Okay. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Yeah, of course. Is there anybody in particular I should ask for? Just call back. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye. Oh, fuck. I just had a response. Morning, Charles. Many thanks for the email. I've had a look at the presentation and notice it says one-way messaging. Does this mean that parents, carers are not able to reply to any messages we send? Many thanks, Jing. So how about I do this? Forward this onto Vanessa. INS, hope you're well. It's only a quick one. I've just had a response from sending an email across, and I've copied you in on the email. So the question is, morning, Charles. Many thanks for the email. I've had a quick look at the presentation and noticed it says one-way messaging. Does this mean that parents, carers are not able to reply to any messages we send? Many thanks, Jane. So I've copied you in, and I've said on the email, hi, Jane, thanks for getting back to me, and I've copied you in. Just reply back to Jane when you get a chance. I think it'd probably be better coming from you. It looks more professional, and it might hopefully open up a bit of communication between you and her as well. Right, got to start my next hour. Speak to you in a bit. Cheers. Bye bye. Oh, brilliant. You'd. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 calls, 1 decision maker, generic email. Me. Just in case you're all wondering what I'm doing. No. Oh, happy fucking days. So power hour 1 in brackets, scoop 10 calls, 1 decision maker, generic email. Okay, so power hour 2 is 10:30 to 11:30, Northumberland LEA. Let's go Idaho. Gotta transfer some money across. Fuck, bollocks. Okay, you can come over here now. Oh, we've already got one for you, pal. Okay. So let's set it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you fucking cunt. 5. Okay. So we're still in Northumberland. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hello, hello, Charles speaking. Hello. What's that? How are you doing, mate? I heard you got a new hip or something. Bloody attention seeker. Have you got two? Oh, another, yeah, another one. Oh, you're joking. Sorry to hear that, mate. How are you doing? Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, sure. What you need? Right. Okay. So, a couple of things. Right. Last order, you ordered in July. You ordered three of these, and then a drum because if you remember me saying it needs to change the drum every four. So what I would be telling the boys is be aware now about changing the drum because the drum, if they haven't replaced it already and it's in the stock cupboard or what have you, then I would be looking to change it very soon, as in probably after the new drum. Per, per, oh, the toner, perfect. So okay, perfect. So at the end, okay, so at the end of the cycle of this toner now, it's likely to need the drum. So there's not a major rush. Yeah, yeah, that you're back in. And then you also had two for the HP as well. Have they mentioned the HP? Okay, perfect. So what do you need for the brother? Do you want to have us two of them? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, perfect. I can get that out to you for tomorrow if that's okay. No. No, I don't. I don't store them. What about the boys in the garage? Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I can do is. How about when are you back? When you're back? You were going to go there Friday, this Friday. Oh, perfect. What's today? Tuesday. Okay. So I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll get them out for tomorrow, right? And then I'll wait for you to give me a bell Friday. And then if I don't hear off you, do you want me to give the garage a ring? Perfect. Okay. So I'll give you a bell Friday. What time Friday? In the afternoon? Give you into the afternoon? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. 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 I am. Do you want me to send you an invoice on WhatsApp? Yeah. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. Thanks for that. It's my profile picture. Yeah, really appreciate that. Exactly. Perfect. Happy days. You enjoy your week as well. Thank you. Thank you for the call as well. All right. Salami. Salam. wonder if you can see. Hi, Jane. Yes, it is generally a one-way system, meaning no long-winded replies to scroll through. However, we do have a form section, and this has been used by schools to allow parents access teachers that is required. If you'd like, I could explain how that works in chat. Please let me know if you'd like me to give you a quick call, or we can arrange a demo at a suitable time for you. Thanks. Sorted. Sorted. Sorted, buddy boy. Let's go. Right, where are you putting this then, bro? Put that there. That there. And just type this in. Y2023. 17. 17. So I got to call him Friday. Let's go. This is Scoop.
I've replied to your email. Hiya, by the way.
Right on cue. As you can tell, I haven't been very well. Thank you for replying to the email. I just seen the reply. Brilliant. Very quick question. What is the department that is using Scoop? Which LEA? Because I just spoke to somebody that mentioned it's a three-tier system in Northumberland where it goes. I don't know what the tiers were, but she said the last tier is the council have to sign off on it. And I'm pretty certain you said Sunderland, but I'm not sure if Sunderland, Northumberland. But I think you might have said Middlesbrough. I'm not, or Cleveland. Oh, I don't know. Which department was it? Was it SEN department? And which LEA was it? And how long have they been using it for? Because I don't want to use it just yet in my pitch. But if it does come up in conversation, then obviously I want to be prepared as well. Let me know when you can. Thank you. And hire as well. Buzz. DIO DIORALYTE. Also, is there any work that can be emailed to me? Info. Um, so it was Middlesbrough. Sensory department in Middlesbrough Council. Perfect. I'm going to put it up on my board underneath Middlesbrough LEA, and I'll put Sensory department. Thank you very much. Much very ta. Okay, let's go. I had a motherfucking her. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Oh, brilliant. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based down in Cardiff. The reason for the call is just to ask for permission, really, if we'd be allowed to show you what Scoop is in terms of a communication platform. But the only priority that we have is parental engagement, just to kind of be upfront. We're not trying to be another kind of like parent pay or parent teacher to parents. Like we're not an admin tool. We're solely focused on that relationship, if you like. But we are a small company. We've been going about 10 years. But when that was the reason for the call, just to ask if you'd be willing to have a look, really. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, no, that's fine. What do you know the name of the platform or the company? Oh, I haven't heard of that. I've got like a whiteboard with all my comms, different company names and things like that, platform names. Did you say we duck? Oh, DUC. Is that it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've got it. Yeah, my apologies. I do have that on there. Is it some? Yeah, I didn't really. Yeah, I didn't know the second part. Is it something? Would I still be allowed permission, maybe, to pop you an email with my name, Charles, and our company details, and then if anything does change or anything does happen, you can keep us on file. Would that still be okay? Perfect. Oh, bear with me. Sorry, let me write this down. So it's admin at, and then it's STANNING2N. Yeah, Northumberland. Yeah, brilliant. And if you don't mind me asking, sorry, what was your name? Angela. Brilliant. And I'll put that on my notes. Perfect. So what I'll do then, Angela, and thank you very much for saying that you may have had a look at it, because that means I'm on the right track. So thank you for that. So I'll send you the email. Just to be a quick heads up on the email, it's a very simple email. So somebody's just replied from one of the Northumberland schools, and they've just gone through it very quickly and they've asked a question. So the email is a type of email where you can kind of have a quick look and then come back to it in 6 months type of thing. You know, it's not something that I'm gonna put you on a mailer or I'm going to send you loads of information. You've got to read through it all and everything. It's nothing like that. It's very much to the point. And it's, I know you mentioned they do parental engagement with other stuff. Now, our platform may not be suitable because it doesn't do any other stuff apart from that, really. So, but still, have a look at it if you do get a chance. And, my attitude is always, you never know, because I never like to presume that, a school's already sorted because I don't know the incomings and outgoings, like budget-wise and things like that. Is, as you know, it's a minefield sometimes, and even you're not in control of it a lot of times as well. You're at the mercy of the council, Um, but what I'll do is I'll send you that email, Angela. I'll put my name Charles on it. I'll put the name Scoop on it as well. But thank you very, very much for allowing me to do so, and I hope you have a nice day as well. So thank you. You too. Have a nice day. Thank you. Ta-da. Bye-bye. Bye. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Yeah, well, yeah. On Are they any good on email or better on the telephone? Sorry, are they any good on email or better on the telephone? Let me write this down. So, only Mondays and Thursdays, I think you said, wasn't it? Mondays and Thursdays, brilliant. And if you don't mind me asking, sorry, who is it I need to ask for on Thursday? With a C or with a K? Is it the full K or is it RYN? If that makes sense. Full K, so ERINE. Perfect. Yeah, brilliant. So what I'll do is I'll give her a bell on Thursday. But thank you very much for letting me know. My name's Charles, but I'll try again later in the week. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. That's Mrs. Email to you. That would be you sending an email. Your middle name is email. Um, even so, my name's Charles, but the company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based down in Cardiff. The reason I'm calling, and it may still be relevant, and the reason I say that is because we are only a small company. It's genuine. There's like a handful of us. We're not teachers to parents. We're not parent pay. We're not class dojo. We're not a big company. But I will be honest. The only thing that we focus on is trying to facilitate that relationship, trying to make sure that it's maintained with comms. But the difficulty is whenever I make these calls, people straight away in their head they visualize something, and that's the reason for the call, is to ask, would we be allowed permission to show you guys what Scoop is, and then you make that decision if it's something potentially that could be of interest? Would that still be okay? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's less, even less. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is is it something? Would I be allowed permission to maybe pop you an email with my name, Charles? And are you sure? Would that be okay? Because at least it gives you a chance to maybe have a read of it yourself, and then you never know. I know what you're saying, obviously, with the head teacher, but these types of calls, they always sound the same. When you actually sit down and read it, you might think, well, well, it could be a bit different. The way that I like to look at it is, we are only a small company, so it ties into smaller educational settings. Whereas if you were like, oh no, we use, like Class Dojo, then it would be like, oh well, actually we don't have those features, and therefore the school's not interested because we're actually not big enough for them, if that makes sense. So with you, it's actually the vice versa. What was your name, by the way? Carol. Is it Carol with an E or without? Without. Perfect. I'm Charles, by the way, Carol. What's your email address, Carol? Yeah, MAN. Yeah, 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 yeah. Dot Northumberland. Yeah, yeah. Perfect. So what I'll do is I'll keep this email very, very simple. It's the type of email that you can come back to. So it's not going to be overfacing too much information. It's just, oh, we're not even going to look at it. It's going to be the sort of email that you can just glance at it, and then you never know. This is my attitude anyway. You never know until you have a look, because it could be something, you might think, oh well, actually this is a different perspective. Yeah, well, like I said, you never know. But when I send that over, I'll put my name, Charles, on there, Carol. I'll put the company name is called Scoop. But thank you very much for allowing me to send the email. And I have put in my notes what you've said. So at least if I come back through the notes again, I know where I stand. So thank you very much. You have a nice day. Thank you. Ta-da. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Oh, yeah. To cover. Yeah, yeah, no, of course. I'll tell you what then. Is it something, my name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based down in Cardiff. Would I be allowed permission to maybe pop an email across, and then you can maybe keep it on file until she's back? Are you sure? Would that be okay? Yeah. Let me quickly write this down. Oh, bear with me, sorry. So it's admin at, yeah. So SEATON and then SLUICE and then first. ST, yeah. Oh, .co. Oh, perfect. And if you don't mind me asking, who is it that I need to address the email to? Sorry. S- 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 yeah, yeah. She went back till next week. And what is it okay to take your name? Would that, bear with me. HOWES? Yeah. Oh, with a sorry, have I said it right? HOW, not HAW. Yeah, perfect, no problem. My name's Charles, by the way. But what I'll do is on my notes, I'll say that you'll forward it on. But on the email, I'll keep it very simple. So if she does have a chance to have a look, then you know, you guys can or she can always let us know if it's something of interest. But thank you very much for allowing me to send the email. I do appreciate it. And you have a nice day. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Fucking phone. Oh, excuse me. Draft from Mrs. WS. And 2 emails you haven't sent. Why do you not have sent them? Fucking weird. Oh, this is Angela. Compose. Carol. And All right. Let's get the next 5 calls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Oh, here we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you know what trust it's called? Because I can put it on my notes then, and then yeah, yeah. I've made a few calls. Cheviot Learning Trust. Yeah, I haven't spoken to them, but I've made a couple of calls this morning, and they've said Cheviot Learning Trust. So I'll put that on my notes. Yeah, yeah. Is she not on email at all? Is she? Or you don't have like a generic email maybe, or something like an email through to her, possibly? Yeah, well, it's only because you mentioned it. I wasn't going to mention it, but you've mentioned the lady's name, and I'm just thinking, well, if yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you've got it, because what I can do is I can put my name Charles on it. I can put the company name Scoop, and then I've got like a very brief description of what we do. I mean, I've already had a reply off of school this morning where they've looked through it very briefly, and they've asked me a question. So it's the sort of email that she can have a look when she's ready, you know. But yeah, that'd be brilliant. Yeah, yeah. It's a process. It's a whole thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So J dot Hoskin G, yeah, Cheviot, yeah, yeah. Ah, fantastic. And I'll put on my notes. So it's Hoskin, Hosking, perfect. And I'll put brilliant. I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much for your help. Thank you. You too. Cheers. Bye bye. She put the phone down very quickly. Okay, so go on drafts. Hi, Jess. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Um, Parental engagement. I think that's. My name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based down in Cardiff. But we've got a communication platform, but it only focuses on parental engagement. So it's like that side of things. Um, yeah, Um, in a way, because yes, but it's not emails and text messages because it's a platform that we have that helps facilitate it. So we don't do emails and text messages. We don't offer that. We offer an app where the teachers can communicate with the parents, but it's not. It's a one-way communication, so it's not a back and forth. If that makes sense. Um, but I was looking for the person that would be in charge of facilitating that. If that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Would that still be okay? Ah, brilliant. What was your name, by the way? Emma. Pleased to meet you. I'm Charles, by the way, Emma. Um, I will say as well, before I send the email, just to make you aware, we are only a small company, so we're not trying to be like Parent Pay or Teachers to Parents or Class Dojo. So we're not trying to be like, you know, 10 different features, admin features and payment features and things like that. We are only focused on that solely on that one objective is to maintain and continue that relationship. Like you said about the emails, it's more of a continuation of what you've already got set up. So we're not trying to be an all singing, all dancing type of thing, if that makes sense anyway. But what I'll do is I'll send the email. What's the best email address for you? So it's WOOLER first. Yeah, yeah. So Wooler and then AND and then GLENDALE. Yeah. Ah, brilliant. And do you get access to this email yourself? Will you see it first? Perfect. If you can, I know it's a big ask, but if you can, have the way I've set up the email, Emma, is for people to kind of skim read it. So if you can, just kind of have a look over it and see if it is something that potentially could be of interest, and then come back to me if it's any good. But I'll put my name Charles on it. I'll put the company name Scoop on it as well. But thank you very much for allowing me to send the email, Emma. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Bye bye. Ta-da. Bye bye. Been waiting, need you in the morning. need you anymore. Come on, let's go. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. I'll take kind of me. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based down in Cardiff. But in a nutshell, if I just kind of cut to the chase, we are only a small company. We've got a very simple communication platform, but just to make it very clear, we're not trying to compete with the likes of teachers to parents and parent pay, parent mail, class dojo. We're not trying to do 10 different features. We're only trying to facilitate the relationship between teachers and parents and with our platform, and that's it. Literally, that is it. And that's the reason for the call, is just to ask if you'd be willing to have a look visually at what Scoop is and potentially to see if it could be a good fit for the school, really. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's dealt with there. Yeah, no worries. I'll put this on my notes, but thank you very much for letting me know anyway. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Oh, brilliant. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based down in Cardiff. But just to kind of cut to the chase, we're only a small company and we try and help facilitate the relationship between teachers and parents with our platform. But we're not trying to be like teachers to parents and parent pay and parent mail and class dojo. We're not a big company, so we're not trying to do 10 different things like payment systems and like admin stuff, tools, and all this weird and wonderful things. We're only able to focus on one thing, and that is to help facilitate that kind of communication, that relationship, as it were. And that's the reason for the call, is just to ask if you'd be willing to have a look at Scoop visually to see potentially if it could be a good fit for the school, really. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Let me write this down. Users, bear with me. My youngest, but I've got 5 kids. My youngest boy, he's autistic, and he's in special school, and they use Class Dojo. And to be honest, and this is me being completely honest, I never used to use it up until September. He was going in for a couple of hours a week from February to July because he was in mainstream school, but they kept saying every time I picked him up, "Have you checked Dojo? Have you checked Dojo?" And I was like, no. I've got kids in different schools. I've got different platforms like Parent Pay and all that. But since September, and this is me being completely honest with you, I think it's been brilliant because he's autistic and he's non-verbal. So the fact that his teacher tells me everything that he does during the day, and that's not something I can even get from him, if that makes sense. As a side note, I actually think Class Dojo is brilliant. The difficulty is when I make these types of calls and send the emails, people straight away they think, right, we've got, like you said, you've got Parent Mail, we've got Class Dojo. Where does Scoop fit in? But this is the trick. It's to try and, you guys have got to try and figure it out yourself, because as much as I can say to you, oh well, it can, it's not as expensive, or it's not this, or it's not that, or it's not the other. I know from personal experience, I've also got class charts. So I've got class charts, I've got Class Dojo, I've got Parent Pay. On it, yeah, I've got 2 kids in high school. I've got a kid in mainstream primary, and then I've got a kid in special school primary. So I've got 3 different platforms. So where Scoop kind of fits in for me as a parent, it would be a tricky one to know where to place it. But I think that's the important thing, is to send the email, and then and then you can look at it and think, do you know what? That 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 could be a good one. Or you might look at it, the likelihood is you look at it and be like, do you know what, that, because the only thing it does do really well is just the parental stuff, but it's also not a two-way system, because somebody asked me on the email earlier, they said, Charles, they looked at the presentation and the email, and they said, does it have is it a one, it looks like it's a one-way messaging system. But for me, I think that could still be seen as a positive thing, because sometimes with a two-way system, you've got the back and forth, which sometimes, yeah, exactly, where sometimes you just want to communicate something and that's it. You don't need any feedback. You just want to tell people something and then that's it. But if you have a two-way system, it kind of can get into that little back and forth and back and forth. So it's a very difficult one to know where to go. What was your name, by the way? Sorry. Heather, pleased to meet you. LAWES. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'll send it now. Yeah, yeah. I will. I will. Thank you. I really appreciate it. What's the best email address for you, Heather? Admin. Yeah. Bear with me. Bottle dot Northumberland. Yep. No problem. Is cost an issue at all? Because you've got 2 platforms. Is it something that you've got the budget? Have you got like budget restraints or? Yeah, yeah, yeah. On roll. Okay, I'll put that on there. Yeah, yeah. And you always want to go with the cheapest, because you never want to pay more and then not use it, because that's what a few of schools have told me. Mm. It's per child, isn't it? Yeah. My attitude is, you never know. You you never know, Heather, honestly, because exactly, it could be a situation where you might be like, okay, well, Scoop right now, this very, in November, it may not be something that we can jump on right now, but it's something that you can have a look at it, set it up for April, have a bit of a demo, exact new financial budget, and they might, as you know, they usually cut the budget ready for the next year, puts you under even more pressure. The way that it's nuts. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I used to be a parent governor in a school here in Cardiff, in one of my kids' schools, and I was privy to the budget. I never seen it before, and honestly, it was just mind blowing. Yeah, it was yeah, I looked at the Excel spreadsheet. It's crazy, and you got to think there's 150 LEAs in England and Wales, and the way that the government works is they just keep cutting it, cutting it. Yeah, 100%. Some LEAs have gone into bankruptcy. Yeah, but the teachers are already under pressure. They need more teachers, not less. Yeah, yeah, see it firsthand, exactly, because like you said, it's all about slash and slash. So the way that Scoop works, the way that I like to look at it is, because we're a small company, because it's a platform that only focuses on one kind of criteria, which is parental engagement, the cost reflects it. So whether you've got a school where I spoke to loads of different schools, and they want, like, obviously you'd love to have all singing, all dancing, does everything, but that sometimes comes at a cost where they can't maintain it. And yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. So if there's 10 different features, and even if you're using, say, 7 of them and 3 of them you're not using, you still feel like you're not getting value for money, because you're paying for 10 and you're like, well, should we have to pay for 3? But these companies, they do charge for everything. Whereas with Scoop, the way I worked it out financially, it is reflective of what we're trying to offer. So anyway, I'm going to send you this email, Heather. Thank you very, very much for your time. I really do appreciate it. I'll put my name, Charles, on it. Um, You too. And if there's any questions, or if it does look of any interest, like you said, if you pass it on to teachers in the meeting or what have you, any yeah, there's no rush though. There's no rush. But any feedback at all, even if it's no or whatever, just pop me a reply or just keep me on file and come back to me when you're ready. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Thanks, Heather. Ta-da. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. So to myself then. Good call. Good call. Good call. Probably one of the best today. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Sorry, the teachers and the parents. Yeah, semesters out. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. The company's called Scoop. It stands for Schools in the Loop. We're based down in Cardiff. Would um would I be allowed permission to maybe get an email across to you guys with our? Ju You sure? Yeah, yeah. Trust. Yeah. Ah, brilliant. Finance manager, brilliant. And I'll put my name, Charles, on it. But thank you very much for allowing me to send it. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. So is this yellow then? Because I don't have a name. Is that right, Charles? The finance manager. I called earlier, but thought email would be best. Rah, let's go. No worries, Jason, my friend. I got 6 minutes left. So 1, 2, just put 3 on there. Hi, good morning, Laura. I was looking for the person that sets up communication between the teachers and the parents. Oh, well, very quickly, my name's Charles. The company's called Scoop, Laura. We're based down in Cardiff. But if I can just kind of cut to the chase, if that's okay with you, I don't give you the whole sales talk. So we're only a small company. We've got a very simple communication platform that helps facilitate parental engagement. That's it. So we're not trying to be an equivalent of teachers to parents or we the parent pay, class dojo. We're not a big company. We don't have many different features. We don't have like admin and finance features and things like that. We just have one goal, which is to try and help facilitate that relationship. So the reason for the call is to ask for permission to show you what Scoop is visually, and then to see if you think it's a good fit for the school, really. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I think everyone is tied into a contract with Penn on some level. I think, yeah, it's yeah, yeah, exactly. I think it's everyone. No, no, listen. Yeah, I think education has always been the case. Yeah, would that be okay with you? Yeah, would that still be okay? Okay, so what I'll do is I'll put on my notes. So bear with me. So I'll put users parent mail. What's the best thing to do? Would you be happy with me to send an email across? With our contact details and what I'll do on the email, it's a very simple email, Laura. So it's something that, well, somebody's already replied to me this morning where they've just kind of scanned it and then they've asked a question. So the way I've done the email is I've done it the way that I like to look at it, because I've got a lot of kids, like I've got 5 kids, I got them in different educational settings. So my day is kind of busy and hectic. I do school runs and everything. So when I did this email, when I set it up, I did it in a way that if I read it, I'd be like, okay, I'm going to come back to this, or I'll have a quick look at this, and I'll come. So it's not the sort of email where it's bogged down and you feel, oh my God, I'm not going to even look at it. So it could be something like you said of interest in the future. So this email, even though it's only one email for now, it's something that you may refer back to. So what's the best email to get you on, Laura? Admin, yeah. So it's SWARLAND. Yeah, yeah. Dot Northumberland. Yeah, yeah. Perfect. So what I'll do is I'll send you this email. I'll keep it really simple. I'll put my name, Charles. I'll put the company details in their scoop, and then if it is of any interest, you'll have me to come back to. But also, I just want to say thank you very much for allowing me permission to send it as well. Much appreciated, Laura. You have a nice afternoon as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. In contract, but still email. This is Laura. Done. 2 minute timer, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 calls, 2 decision maker genetic emails. No demos set, but you know what? I'm not too concerned about that because that's not a prerequisite to success, is it? You muppet. So, power hour 2, scoop, 11 calls, 2 decision maker genetic emails. Okay. Okay. So let's get this set up for tomorrow. So we're still in Northumberland. How many schools? 177. So we're going to be here for a while. Okay, so power hour 1, 15, 11, 23. What's it called? So what I've done now is I've got 2 power hours set up for tomorrow, ready to rock and roll, pad, everything. So I'll minimize this, minimize this. What's happening, guys? So just switch that around. So, so I've got this. Oh, it's because you were in there. I need to go to into education. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with Millbrook Park. Okay, so start there. Okay. Oh yeah, I got to place. Let me place this over there. So I'm going to place an order, and then I'm going to. So he's ordered 1 toner. He always orders 1 toner. Duplicate. £50. 483 4688 4688. I'm also going to turn off scoop. Turn off the scoop. 4838. 4838. Bradford. So um, okay, so this can go over here. No, you fucking cunt. I just want to put that there. Fully charged, bruv.
wants to quit. Everything in you.
All right, motherfuckers. What time we got? 11:55. 12:55. 12:55. 1:55. 2. Hi, good morning. Is Miss Corey there at all? Corey? No. Oh, she. When I last called, she was on maternity leave. Oh, I'm not sure. Well, actually, is you're not Sandra, are you? Oh, you are. Oh, okay. At least I got one name right. My name's Charles. We've spoken in the past, but not for me and you actually haven't spoken for quite a long time. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader, Sandra. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. And in the past, you've very kindly given me permission to pop you an email, admin at Millbrook Park School. But we haven't spoken for quite a long time. The last time we spoke was 2019. It's about 4 years ago. What I was hoping to do, if it was okay with you, I don't quite. My notes are a little bit skew if the last time I called because I don't quite know where Miss Corey came in, whether you weren't in that day or somebody. Yeah, does that make sense? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, what I was, it was a long time ago. So what I was, no, no, I got, You're like, yeah, she left yesterday, Charles. We no longer speak of her. But the reason that I was calling was I was going to ask for permission to pop you an email with my name, Charles, my contact details, and I was hoping if I'd be given the chance to leave some prices for ink for the printer that you've given me in the past. It was a HP printer. So I've got them. I've got the email address. I've got the model of the printer. It has changed. Okay, so admin, yeah, yeah. So M for so yeah, MBP school, and then school the full word school. Got you. And the printer that you've given me in the past, the HP ColorJet Pro 500, would I be allowed to leave you my prices for that one? Yeah. Would that be okay? Are you gonna pass this on? Is it a new business manager now? I presume. Okay. Because what I need to do is on my notes, I need to clean it up a little bit. Do you get involved in it at all with the ordering? So is this something that you'll be able to forward on? Would that be okay? Yeah, perfect. Is it okay to take the name of the business manager? Would that be okay? Yeah. Yeah, because what I'll do is on my notes, I'll put Miss Corey left, Sandra said to quote. Perfect. So I'll send this over now, and then if it is something potentially of interest to Miss Panwell, then fingers crossed she can get back to me. But like you said, the question mark is, are you still using that printer as well? So if you're not, maybe just send me an email, Sandra, and say, right, Charles, you might have a different printer. You never know. You might have something different. But I'll send it over now, and I'll put my name Charles on it. But thank you for your time as well, Sandra. Thank you. Ta-da. Bye bye. Bye bye. Okay, so we're looking at oh fuck off. So follow-up quote. So we are gonna address this to Sandra. No, Pro 500, you knobhead. Office check, bro. Oh, fuck off. We've already got it. So we're looking at education. Boom. Send. Okay. Who's next, motherfuckers? This is, I'm looking for Alex. Hi guys, this is just a message for Alex. My name is Charles. I'm a sole trader based in Cardiff. I was hoping for a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'll pop an email through as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. 14/11/2023. Okay, so there's no emails on. So drafts called earlier. Hi, Alex. Called earlier, but it went to voicemail. So we're looking at Charlie Boy. Xerox Phaser 6140. See. Samsung MLTD 092L. Oh, he's fucking shitting me, man. Okay, so 106R 01480. CB4358. 60. Okay. Any Xerox Phaser quotes I can jump on? Oop. I'm out. Looking at Xerox Phaser 6140. Move that. Where are you? No, dickhead, bro. One oh six. What's it? 01480. 454. £2.11. They actually joked with me. 1191. £9. Okay, all good, Charles. All good to go. We're looking for Adrian. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Adrian. Oh, you're joking. I think that goes to show that I haven't done anybody's head in. I'm a little bit out of date. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. And I've called the school a few times actually over the last few years. And Adrian has allowed me permission to pop an email through to the admin at Summerside Primary email address. And when I last called, it was in 2022, I think. And I called up and I asked Adrian for permission to send an email through. It was in March 22, so it was about 18 months ago. And I asked if I could leave some my name, Charles, and my company details and some prices for ink. And he said it was absolutely fine. I've got the names of 2 colour laser printers and 2 Brother mono printers. But I haven't called since then. Even though he's no longer there, would I still be allowed permission to get across my contact details and prices? Would that be okay? You sure? Yeah. I think I've got everything to rock and roll, but I know it's a bit of a tough question to answer. But do you know if anything has changed with the printers that I have on my list, or shall I just quote what I have and then you guys can always correct me if I'm wrong? Would that be better to do that? Yeah. Is there anybody in particular to address it to, the email? Let's have a look. Brilliant. And what was your name, if you don't mind me asking? Sorry. Des. DEZ or DES? Perfect. I'll send an email through now. I'll put on my notes. I'll put Adrian has left. Yeah, so it always happens. Honestly, I called a school the other day. I hadn't spoken to him in 3 years, and the woman even forgot the name of the person. But what I'll do is I'll send an email through now, Des. Thank you very much, and if you do need me, just let me know. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye. Good afternoon, Al. Yeah, not too bad, mate. How are you doing? Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking now as we speak. Give me 2 seconds. It might have to be. Is he? He's obviously looking for wireless as well. Yeah, he'll probably. Yeah, what wired and wireless. Let me see what happens if I click network. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, so well, normally everything you said, I would have recommended a laser, but because you said photos for him, then let me look at this apps in a second, 2 seconds. Because like I always tell you, Al, it's not about the cost of the printer, it's always about the cost of the ink, mate. Never changes. So I can look as we're speaking, I can look. Right, 33 XLs. Bear me 2 seconds, mate. 33 XLs. Pause this a sec. How much are these 33 XLs? What's has he got a particular budget, or is he looking for like the cheapest possible thing, or is he what's the crack?
Sorry, chaps, it's a bit of a light.
Are you on your mobile? Let me call you back on my landline. I'll call your mobile from my landline.
Yeah.
2 seconds. Cheers, Al. Bye, bye.
Bye.
Hi, mate. Right, so I'm just give me 2 seconds. Okay, so I think I found one for him already. So give me 2 seconds because I'm just trying to, because the price I give for the printer will be the same price as on the Epson website. So let me just bring up the price of the printer, and then I'll just go through very quickly the reason why I've recommended it. So let me see. Epson.co.uk. Let me see. Okay, so no, because you said photos. So the best printers for photos is ink. So I don't normally recommend ink. I normally only recommend laser. But because you specifically said that, right? So the price on the website is 124.99 plus VAT. 124, yeah, plus VAT. But I think, to be honest with you, you might get it a bit cheaper. That's odd. Yeah, in actual fact, I'm gonna 124.99. Yeah, so it's about £125 plus VAT, right? But I'm gonna direct you to a website. You've used it in the past, Printerland, and you've used it when I haven't been able to supply the printer, and they're selling it for 103.25 plus VAT. And there's also on there £20 cashback as well. So I think when you buy the printer, you can claim then 20 quid back as well. So it's called an Epson Expression Premium, and it's X-Ray Papa 7100. And the reason I recommend it is because it's a small printer. It's specifically usually for photos. So with Epson inkjets, Al, you normally get Workforce Pros or Expressions, and Expressions are usually the ones that handle the photos better, because when you buy the inks, you don't just buy 4 colors, you actually buy 5 colors. The 5th color is photo black. So it's actually 5 colors that you need on this printer, not 4. And the size of it as well is relatively small, so people can obviously fit it in, you know, at home, you know. And it's got a 100 sheet input tray, but it's also got a 20 photo sheet tray. So that takes specific photo paper. It's also networkable, because you mentioned about the cable, and it's also wireless. It's relatively quick. It's 32 pages per minute, which is actually faster than some of your laser printers. So it's relatively fast, you know. But it's in my opinion, it's boxy, but it's multifunction. So it adds to the height of it, if you like. But it's multifunction, which means that you can copy and scan. It's not it's simple to use. It's not if you want something that's got more features, then it obviously just keeps going up in terms of price. And the inks for it is £10 for the black and £8 each for the colours. So it's 10 for the black, 8 each for the colour. But bearing in mind though, there is so 10 for the black, but 8 for the colour. But there is an extra colour called photo black. So there's cyan, yellow, magenta as normal, but then there is also photo black. Just to give you an indication, the colours are roughly half the cost of the Epson originals. Now these are XL colours as well. As you know, I always recommend XLs. So they're called 33 XLs. That's the name of the inks. So that's the reason I would recommend that. Now, what I can do is on the WhatsApp, I can send you a link to Printerland. To if he does go ahead, you can buy the printer from them. It can get delivered tomorrow, as quickly as tomorrow, you know. And then what I'll do is, in terms of the £20 cashback, I'll just remind you in about a week or so to register the printer, because the likelihood is, you know, most people do forget to register and then you just lose the 20 quid. But it could just be a case of uploading the invoice and then they might just pay it, and then with your bank details, you know, and you know, it's 20 quid, 20 quid. Isn't it? In regards to yourself, what are you using the printer for? Yeah, so I think maybe. Oh, what's your budget, Al? What would you be looking at? Have you What type of space have you got in the house? Yeah, let me check. Are you hmm, yeah. Yeah, I would, but there is another one. I'm just trying to think of the 405 XL links. Give me 2 seconds. You are right, actually, because the problem is, Al, when you start looking around, you know what it's like, mate. You start getting down you know, a bit of a dark hole. But I'm just thinking for yourself. I'm just thinking of something that's a bit more economical with the pages printed. I'll tell you what I'll do, right? I think, yeah. So I think I might have the scan. Okay. So I'm going to send you over 2 printers. I'm going to send you over the printer that I've just recommended, the Expression Premium. That's a specific photo printer, right? And then I'm going to send over a Workforce Pro. Okay, only one. So you've got the first one will be for the guy with that wants to do the photos. The second one will be for you. All right. And have a look at it, because it is dimensions are a bit bigger, but this printer is more for like office work. So in terms of the kids, if they do like a bit of a project or something like that, you know, you can start printing off. You don't have to worry too much about the pages and things like that. So let me send you them both over and then see what you think. But in terms of getting back to me, you know, there's no rush. And also, next day delivery, you know, I think it's 4 o'clock the cutoff point, but you can always ring me back and have a chat. Just to let you know, the other one that I'm going to recommend, the Workforce for yourself, that's £30 cashback as well. All right, Al. So whatever price you see is going to be take away the 30 quid, and I'll send it over now, mate. Okay. No worries at all, Al. Let me know how you get on. Speak to you in a bit. Ta-ra, mate. Bye bye. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye. EN5. Fucking left. Fucking ages doing that quote. All right. So compose. Send these to myself. Origins. You motherfucker. Why haven't I got D316s as a quote? Why haven't I got it as a quote? I don't get it. Motherfucker. £4. Right. No, you're supposed to fucking pause it. Right. Oh, Dave. Copy. Gotcha. I'm looking at. Right. I needed you. Perfect. I Happy with that, Charles? Yeah. So who's this to? No. I think it's going to be 3. Something. Again, 2420. They are 40. Yeah, 20. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then you. So I've got Pro 400, Pro 200, 200, please. I'm going to put that in because we don't know which one it is. Pro 400, we do know this one though. HPM 451, so we do actually know this one. Okay. Oh, education. Send. Okay. We got Zoe. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Zoe. Oh, there you go. No, it's fine. My name's Charles. I've spoken to her in the past, not for a while. I'm a sole trader. I run my own company based in Cardiff. But I've spoken to her in the past, and she's given me permission to pop her an email, zoe.frankel@frithmanor email address. I was gonna ask her, would I be allowed permission to pop her an email with my name, Charles, my contact details, and I was gonna leave some prices for ink. She's very kindly allowed me to quote in the past, but it's been quite a long gap between the calls. Yeah, it was it was only a small printer though, because I think when I called her, you guys had copies, but she had yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. So you don't no. So I'll put that on my notes that it's on a lease. Yeah, no problem. I'll do that then. Thank you very much for letting me know. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Joanne. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was just wondering if she's free. When I last spoke to her, she very kindly gave me permission to pop her an email, j.beard@Trent Primary, and I asked her if I could be given permission to leave my contact details and some prices for ink. And over the years, she's very kindly allowed me to do so, but I haven't called for quite some time. So I thought I'd ask first if I'd be allowed permission to send her an email. Or I was going to say, I think that proves I haven't done anybody's head in. um, Yeah, yeah, yeah. The last time I called was January 22. So I haven't actually called the school in 18 months. Even though she's no longer there, I've got the names of a couple of printers and I've obviously got half of an email address anyway. Would I be allowed permission to leave my name, Charles, and my contact details with some prices? Would that be okay? Yeah. Ah, there we go. So that yeah, yeah. So the HPs you don't use any. Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of schools sometimes they keep printers for more private work, but you haven't kept one of those of you at all. The little HPs. No, no worries. I'm going to put this on my notes, but thank you very much for letting me know any as well. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hi guys, this just a message for Joe. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I'm a sole trader. I was hoping she could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'll pop her an email as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. D316. All right, let's go. 27 minutes to go. Option 2. So we're looking for Debbie. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Debbie. Oh, thank you. Hiya. Is that Debbie? Hiya, Debbie. You might remember me. I'm not sure because it's been a while. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little business based down in Cardiff. And in the past, you've very kindly given me permission to pop you an email, d.cryer at Maplewell Primary. Yeah. Well, I was going to say, well, that just proves I haven't done your heading. um, You got a longer one than that, yeah. So basically, the last time we spoke, you very kindly gave me permission to pop you an email, leave my name Charles, and you gave me the model of a printer, and I quoted you for some ink. But I haven't actually spoken to you for quite some time. The last time we spoke was actually July 2019. It- would that be okay with you? It's it's completely up to you. What's best for you? Yeah, 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 yeah. Bear with me. Now, the printer that you gave me quite a long time ago, it was an OfficeJet 6970. Do you still have it? Right. P perfect. Do you know the numbers so I can quote you for the, yeah? Oh, I know this one very, very well. It's notorious. It's notorious. I think you know why it's notorious as well. No, no, it's fine. A photocopier. Yeah, on contract. Yeah, 100%. So with the M479, just to ask very quickly, because I haven't spoken to you for quite a long time, so I want to make sure that if I don't speak to you again for a long time, I want to make sure I've asked you the right questions. With the toners for the M479, do you buy the A toners or do you buy the X toners? Does that the bigger ones? Yeah, but you go on. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But no, no, not at all. But do you buy the ones with the X on the end though? But it's there's two different page yields, Debbie. So there's a standard yield and there's a high capacity. So you go high capacity, so you go with the X's. Okay. So I have got to ask, and I know I might as well cut to the chase because this is the first time we've spoken in 4 years. What are your thoughts on quoting or using non-originals? Would you allow me to give you an option of looking at something a bit different? But I am going to be upfront. I am going to be upfront. When this printer was first released, it was about 3 years ago. It was just before COVID, I think, or just after COVID. But when it was first released, HP made it extremely difficult for anybody else to use the toners, if that makes sense. So what they do, HP, in a nutshell, they send something called a firmware update to the printer, which means that the non-originals, if when you put them inside the print, this is back years ago now, but when you put them inside the printer would say like non-HP, like not recognized or non-HP installed or something like that. But it was nothing wrong with the toner. It was HP. You know, like when you got an iPhone or like like an iPhone's a good example. You know, when you have like software updates like every month or it feels like every other week. There's always an update all the time. You know, with iPhones. So it's a little bit similar like that with printers. So, but I am going to be upfront. At the moment, there is no issues, touch wood. But that's not been the case from the beginning. So 3 years ago, if you said to me, Charles, go on then, send your prices, I would have had to say, I will. But I got to be honest with you, Debbie, that it may be a bit of a hassle. But now I can say with confidence that it's fine. But in saying that, HP are still trying to be clever. So HP will never stop sending those updates. Does that make any sense? Have you ever heard of it? Software updates? Yeah, right. Let me send you the email. There's clearly no rush from my end as well. Yeah, and I'll put my name, Charles, on there. But thank you very much for letting me send it to you again. I do appreciate it. I know you're busy, so thanks for your time. Cheers, Debbie. Bye-bye. Bye. All right, 20 minutes to go. So we're looking for Claire. Hi guys, I was just trying to leave a message for Claire. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader based in Cardiff. I was hoping she could give us a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, but I will pop an email through to it as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. M1536. I haven't got an M1536. Fucking joking me. I swear I have, but okay. Fifteen minutes to go. 2 calls off 10. Sharon. Hi, good afternoon, Rebecca. I was just looking for Sharon. Yeah. Oh, there we go. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I've spoken to you as well, actually, Rebecca, in the past, but you and Sharon have very kindly given me permission in the past to send an email to St. Michael's at Federation CC email address. And whenever I've called, I haven't called for quite some time, but whenever I have called, you've both allowed me to send an email with my name, Charles, my company details, and some prices for ink. You've given me the name of a printer in the past. I haven't called for some time. Would I be allowed permission to get an email across to you guys again with my details? Would that be okay? No, I've got it. Oh, hang on. No, I don't. No, sorry. I've got a HP Color Laserjet Pro M479, but that was relatively new when I spoke to you last. Is that the one? Yeah, cool. Yeah, well, time's flown by because when you give us that one, it was in 2021. But yeah, so what I'll do is I'll send over. Is it still Sharon, or because I've also, when I've quoted in the past, I've quoted Jane as well. So it's mainly Sharon, yeah. So I've got the right Sharon. Yeah, perfect. I'll send them an email through now, Rebecca, and if you can hold on to it and pass it on when you can, and then I'll put my name Charles on it. But thank you very much for letting me send an email again. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers, Rebecca. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 5. Let's go. Boom. Sent. 12 minutes to go. One more call to hit 10. This is Sue, motherfucker. Hi guys, this is just a message for Sue. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader based in Cardiff. I was hoping she could give us a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'll pop an email through to it as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye-bye. Uh, 953 XLs, please. Send. Let's go. 9 minutes left. off. Fuck off. Okay, so this is Sally. Hi, good afternoon, Sally. You might remember me. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader, Sally. I run my own little company based down in Cardiff. We haven't spoken for quite some time, actually. But in the past, you very kindly given me permission to pop you an email, s.park@Silkstone Common. But I haven't called you. Would you believe 2.5 years it's been since I last spoke to you? But I was hoping, with permission, would I be allowed to leave my name, Charles, and my contact details and my prices for ink again? Would that be okay with you? This on there. Yeah. What about for more like private work? You haven't kept anything back for printing things off like that at all, have you? Or not? No. So it's all on like a contract now, is it? Let me put this on my notes. Nobody's Sally. Well, thank you very much for taking the time to let me know anyway, and I'll update my notes on there. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. I'd rather know than not know. So fuck. Baguette. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Caroline. Oh, hi, Caroline. Hiya. You might remember me. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've spoken to you, but my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. Um, I run my own little business, supplying ink, and you very kindly give me permission to pop you an email in the past, and Andy as well, the head teacher. But I haven't actually called you guys for quite some time. It's been 18 months since I last called, but I was wondering, with your permission, if I could get an email across with my name, Charles, my contact details, and I was hoping if I could leave you some prices as well. Um, are you sure? Would that be okay, Caroline? Thank you. Yeah. So which one have you? Because I've got the CP3525. So have you still got that one? Shall I leave it on my notes, or have you? Yeah. No. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, bear with me. Let me write this down. So it's no. Yeah, on my notes, I had admin, but I think it's because the last time I called, I spoke to Andy. So I think I changed it from yours to admin, but I'll change it back now. So yeah. So yeah, admin comes through to you as well. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. So I'll leave it as admin hyphen yeah, dot Bathness. Yeah, got it. Yeah, go on. Yeah. 135. Is that the model of the printer, is it? HP 135. Oh, oh, bear with me. Oh, is it a W1350? Does that ring a bell? Yeah, I know which one it is. Yeah, I know yeah. Are you finding it? I know you may not be using it as much, but are you finding it's not lasting very long? Okay. I've got it in front of me. I can. That's the one. That's the one I said. Yeah, that's the one I've got. So you are right. Yeah. So there's a standard capacity, which is the A, that does 1.1 pages, and there's an X capacity, which is what you've got, is a 2.4. So you're getting the right one already. You're getting the X. A lot of people, Caroline, they don't know there's an X version. So the fact that you're getting that is really good. Is it so? I can put that into the quote as well. I'll put an image. Well, I don't know if I got an image, but I'll put that into the quote. I'll put the CP3525 in there as well. I have got to ask because I haven't spoken to you for a long time, so I might as well just kind of. Yeah, that's on a contract. What about the color one that I quoted you in the past? Do you still use that one? Maybe not as much. Yeah. Oh, that one's got okay. So you've just got the one. Perfect. Now. Yeah, the LEA put you under pressure every year, don't it? Keep you on your toes. Are you comfortable with me quoting you for a non-original? Would that be okay? As long as it works. Well, I don't call you often enough for you to remember me. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course. I'm gonna send you this email. You keep me on file. And fingers crossed, next time you are looking, just say, right, Charles, we're looking for XYZ. Let me know. Yeah, yeah, it's a fiver. Yeah, yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. It's a fiver. So it's never changed. I've been in business now 6.5 years, and I've been selling it for 14 years. I've always, even in 14 years, I've always charged a fiver. It's never gone up and it's never gone down. And I'm very proud to say that that's still the case because I don't believe in. I'm not knocking free delivery, but the problem with free is, I'm about to charge you X price for the toner. If I say free delivery, I'll just charge you a fiver on top of the toner price. And if you order two, technically you've paid more, if that makes sense. So a lot of people they get kind of clamoured up with buy two get one for, what it's like. You go in Tesco, buy three get two for whatever. They've just bumped up their prices to cover it. But I'm going to send you this email now. I'll put my name Charles on it. I'll put my company details on it as well, Caroline. And then yes and no. No, I've got 5 kids, and I've got kids in. I've got my youngest one is autistic. He's non-verbal, so he goes to special school. I got a kid in mainstream primary. I've got 2 kids in high school. My oldest has finished college now, but he was in college. So to be honest with you, in terms of educational settings, I've been involved with educational settings for a long time, and I've also been a parent governor in a primary school. So I look at it in so many different angles from a school's perspective because you're so busy and manic and hectic and everything is quite stressed out. So my experience with schools is really good. When I get people on board, they tend just to trust me. And what I mean by that is when they place an order, Caroline, they just say to me, "Hiya, Charles. Hope you're well. Hope the kids are well. Can I have 2 toners?" And we don't even discuss price because the price is already preset. So it's not even like they've come to me because I'm cheapest. They've come to me because they see the value in my knowledge and my experience. But in terms of having, it's only me. I mean, I've got nearly 1,000 customers. I'd love to say to you they're all schools, but in saying that, I've also had to take a massive risk with schools because I don't get paid instantly. I sometimes don't get paid for a month. So a lot of my business, sometimes I have to go to other sectors where they pay quicker. So if it wasn't for cash flow problems, I'd probably do a lot more schools if I'm going to be honest with you, Caroline. But I know you're in Bath and North East Somerset, isn't it? You're Bathness, yeah, you're LEA. Yeah, to yeah, yeah, yeah. Yourself. Yeah, yeah. It's a bit quicker. Yeah, yeah. But to be fair, a school ordered just before half term, and she ordered it on like the Thursday, and she needed it desperately for the Friday. I think they were printing over the half term, and I said to her, no problem, I'll get it out to you for tomorrow. And she said, send me the invoice, Charles, and I'll get it paid. And you know what? She paid it the same day, I think. I don't know how she did it. And it wasn't like I've never had the payment that quick from a school. So I know that things are possible when you've got a good relationship with the school, you know. Likewise with me, you know, I'm always up front. And if there's no stock for 2 weeks, I'm going to say, Caroline, I don't have stock for 2 weeks. What do you want to do? And you need to know that. And you need to be like, Charles, do you know what? It's only for stock. It's fine. Put it on back order and get it out when you're ready, you know? So it's kind of like we work as a bit of a team. But in saying that, I'm going to send you this email, see what you think of it, keep it on file, and then fingers crossed, you come back to me when you're ready. Is that okay? Lovely speaking to you again as well. No, I'll literally send it over now. Thank you. Yeah, you too, Caroline. Thank you. Not at all. Thank you. Bye-bye. 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 If only that was a better printer. Only that was a better printer, eh? We're going to do back-to-back hours. It's 126. Let's go. It is what it is. And end up not making any fucking money, but whatever's. Education. Hi, Caroline. D135. Not bad. Really? Oh, fucking hell. Hmm. Copy. 1355. It is what it is. St. Gregory's Catholic College. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 12. You make me move. You make me dance. MOT garages. The postcode. Falling just for you. Hi, can you hear me? Sorry, I was just looking for Steve. Oh, hi, Steve. You might remember me. It's been quite a while. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader, Steve. I run my own little business based in Cardiff. In the past, you very kindly allowed me permission to pop you an email. It was Midland Car Tech Ltd at yahoo.com. And I called up in the past, and I've been given permission to leave you my contact details and my prices for ink. And at the time, you had Epsom bottles, and I was hoping, with your permission, if I could get you another email, Steve, with my name, Charles, and my prices, if that would be okay. Would you sure? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, to be fair, I haven't spoke to you for quite some time. It was the June 2020, so it's been about 3.5 years, or 3 years, just over 3 years. But yeah, in terms of using eBay, things like that, I always like to say, well, at least if you've got my hat in the mix, then my hat in the ring, even, then you can always get back to me if it's of any interest, really. No, no, I'll s- I'll send it over now. Thank you very much. Thank you, Steve. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Is that Ian? My apologies. It's Charles. We've spoken in the past. I'm a sole trader, Ian, based in Cardiff. I just called you a few minutes ago, and I thought, bloody hell, I must have caught him on the wrong day. And then I realised that my microphone wasn't in my headset, and then I realised that you didn't even hear the bloody word I was saying. So what I've done is I work for myself. I run my own business, and when I get a lot of sales calls, sometimes I'm so busy that I don't have time for it. So I just hang up on people, if I'm going to be honest. Even though I've cold called for 20 years, I'm a nightmare myself. So what I've done is I completely thought to myself, well, last time I spoke to him was in 2019, and we had a really good chat. And I'm thinking, in 4 years, surely he hasn't gone from liking me to hating me. So I've sent you an email. So I've literally sent you an email 10 minutes ago, and then I only realised that my headset wasn't working when I made another call. So I've sent you an email. It's in your inbox. So what I've done is I've put on the email, hi Ian, I called earlier, but the line disconnected, so I thought email would be best. And what I've done is I've put the prices for ink for two printers that you gave me the model of. But I thought I'd call again just to ask, have you still got these printers? Because I've gone on the information you gave me. Exactly, exactly, exactly. Yeah, yeah. But that's what I'm thinking. Could I send another email with the right printers on it? Yeah. Well, on that email, you can just reply on that email if you want. Just say, yeah, just say. Also, I don't need the printer model. If you've got a toner code, I can go by, because I can quote you. If you know a code, I can quote you straight away. No, perfect. And to be honest with you, mate, the last time we spoke was so long ago that you're never going to get any hassling from me. So I first called you. You won't remember this, obviously, but I first called you in September 2017. It was 6 months after I started my business. Literally, I started in March 2017. So I'm still here, still doing the same thing. I've been doing it 14 years. I'm probably going to be doing it for a long, I'm not doing anything else, really. So all I know is printers and ink. But in terms of like banging heads and doing business, I just want to make it clear that you can contact me whenever, at any time. Uh, It it is what it is, mate. It is what it is. But it's also on me as well, because you've got to think on our email history. I've got an email from the 8th from September 2017. The next email I've got is March 2019. But when I look at it, it says, "Hi, Ian, I just called, but there was no answer." So I've sent you an email, and then I sent another one in May 21, which was 2 years later, and even that was two. You could even argue that is nearly 2.5 years ago. So we haven't spoken probably for even longer than what I thought. Could be, mate. It could be 6 years. It could be 6 years since we actually had a chat. So you can never accuse me of doing your head in. you know. There's no rush, mate. Mate, honestly, there's no rush at all. There's no rush. I'll send you an email in reply. Keep me on file, and then fingers crossed we can finally bang our heads. But thank you very much for that. Thanks, Ian. Have a good afternoon. Cheers, mate. Ta-da. Bye-bye. Bye. This one is Steve. Use eBay. Oh, I mean, I suppose you could put Epson equals out. Boom. Sent. Was so that's it's a requote, but it's not. Yeah. Way too many rings, Charles. Come on. It's Arena. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Farina? Oh, hi, Farina. My name's Charles. We've spoken in the past. I'm a sole trader. I'm based in Cardiff. And in the past, you very kindly allowed me permission to pop you an email to hear Mukta at hotmail.co.uk. And I've quoted you for ink for the brother printer, but I haven't called or emailed for quite some time. We last spoke in March of last year, 2022. I was just hoping, with your permission, Farina, could I pop you an email again with my name, Charles, and my... Would that be okay? Are you sure? Yeah. Have you still got the same printer that you gave me? The perfect. Yeah, perfect. And you use on my notes it says use non-originals. Is that still the case as well? Yeah, perfect. And yeah, 100%, obviously. With what's the current kind of situation, though? Because I know from previous conversations, you were paying quite cheap prices. Yeah. Yeah. What on the email, because obviously my calls and emails are quite far apart. So on this quote, have you got a price that I can try and match or just like be around that ballpark? No? Okay. So I'll tell you what I'll do then. I'll put my standard price in, if you like, and then you can always email me and say, Charles, don't take the mickey, you know. this is what I paid or whatever. And also I'll quote you for the drum. You know, the drum needs to be changed every 4 toners. So yeah, exactly. So I'll quote you for the drum. Is it really? So on the, that's interesting. So on the drums, is it saying, have you replaced the drum and it's saying like a error message? Oh, oh, okay. I'm not sure. Yeah. So yeah, so just to give you an indication, every tone is 3,000 prints, and every drum needs to be changed 12,000. So it's every 4 toners, and yeah, exactly. And the reason you need to change the drum is because it stores all the waste from the cartridge. So that could be a way. And also, if you use compatible toners or drums, a downside to that is the printer sometimes doesn't tell you when it's empty. But an indication of being empty is that it prints faint. But if it's printing nothing, I think that could, yeah, it could be the drum. But bearing in mind though, you can do a print. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then it'll start printing that. Yeah, I think it's yeah. So another way of looking at it as well, and I might be able to send this in the email because have you got the 2 printers the same model, the HL-L2350, same model? So what I can do is in this email, Farina, I think I can put some instructions of how to do a print report. Now, if you do a print report, it may show a couple of things. It may show when an error message, so it may show like an error message. It'll show like the last 10 error messages, and it may say on there replace drum. It may say like number 6 or something like that, you know. And then another thing, it may say how many times you've changed it. So a print report kind of gives you the facts of what's happened since you bought the printer. So it might say, you know, you've changed the toner, like for example 8 times, but you might have only changed the drum once, which means that you should have changed it twice, which means you've got to change it, you know. So instead of just feeling like it needs changing or trying to second guess the printer, you can actually come up with a bit of factual print off, if that makes sense, you know. But I'm going to try and figure it out because I know on some brother printers, I know you can do it, but sometimes the instructions are very, very hard to come by. So I'm going to see if I can check in my notes from other customers on this printer model. I'll send you the email, but I do want to make it very clear that my pricing is likely to be higher than what you've been paying. But let me know. Yeah, I will try. It's only my own business. I can price what I want. It's just that sometimes I struggle to compete with like eBay and Amazon. I can't compete with those guys. You know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. 100%. If you know if ATS Euromaster do a MOT voucher for a tenner, you're gonna say to that customer, "Well, off down to there then." You know, it's a tough one, isn't it? But in terms of how I do business, it's my knowledge and it's my experience. So it's little things like that. You know. Thank you. So I'll send that over now, Farina. I'll put my name Charles on it, but thank you very much for letting me send it again. I do appreciate it. Have I got the right email as well? TAH, yeah, TM McDowell. Perfect. And you have a lovely afternoon as well. Thank you. Cheers, Farina. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. $15 and $20. I put 20 and 30. No, 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 no. Fuck what? Fuck, fuck, wit. Fuck what? I think 20 and 30, man. She can always come back and tell me to fuck off. Hi, Farina. It's Charles. We just spoke on the phone. I know you're busy, so I still thought I'd leave you a voicemail. I found how to do a print report on your printer model. It's at the bottom of the quote after the images of the toner and the drum. So just to give you a heads up. Hopefully speak to you soon. Thank you. Bye bye. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Neil? Hi, Neil. You might remember speaking to me. I'm not sure because it's been a while. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I am, Neil. I run my own company based in Cardiff. Yeah, the last time we spoke, mate, was 2.5 years ago. It was March of 2021. Yeah, 17th of March 2021, and you've just right off the top of your head, you've said exactly what I supply. That is extreme. That is really good, Neil. I'm really impressed, mate. I've got the I've got the benefit of notes. Everyone thinks I've got a good memory, but I look at my notes and I go, "Is that Neil? Oh, bloody hell! How did you remember me?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, you know." Just, but you, mate, you fair play. I was only ringing you because I haven't spoken to you for quite some time. Would you allow me permission to pop you an email to the Crestwood Motors at live address with my name, Charles, and my contact details? And would it be okay to leave you my pricing again for the inks? Would that be okay with you? You're a diamond. Have you changed any of the printers, Neil, or shall I stick with what you gave me before? Um, Nothing changes. Hey, listen, mate. I haven't called in 2.5 years. I'm clearly not. Nothing changes with me either. The only last thing I did want to ask, because it's been a while since I spoke, so I do want to ask one question. What are your thoughts on using non-originals? Like, what's the current situation with what you buy at the moment? Y- Yeah, 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 yeah. You just add it on. Yeah, 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 yeah. So you just add it on to like a station order. But the only thing is though, do they come out in HP boxes or do they come out in plain boxes? If that makes sense. Right. So what I'll do, I know it's not going to be a huge amount of difference, but a huge amount of saving. But I probably, even if you order for a year, I could probably save you 200 quid a year. So I know it's not. It's a lot better than ringing you up and saying, listen, Neil, I can add 200 quid onto your expenses. I'm trying to take it off, not add it on. So what I'll do is I'll send you an email now, and at least in your head, they've never changed price. I've been in business 6.5 years. I've been selling them for 14 years. Your printers, I'm extremely impressed with. One in particular, the 1018. You've probably had that printer 15 years, mate. I don't know, 12 years. Like honestly, mate, that printer model, the 1018, and this is genuine. I've been doing this for 14 years, and people had that printer for 10 years before I started selling ink. So that printer, I think, has been going for 20 plus years. It's a proper workhorse. Honestly, mate, it's bulletproof. It's brilliant. In terms of pricing, the only thing I want you to try and remember is 25 quid. That's it. So there's no messing around. There's no to and fro in. There's no buy this, get this free. It's 25 quid, but there is a delivery charge of a fiver because obviously it is a courier. Apart from that, that's the only thing that you guys need to remember. Charles, down in Cardiff, 25 quid a box. And then at least next time you go to place an order and you see 65 quid, you might think, oh, hang on, I could save 40 quid here or whatever. So I'll send you that email. I will, mate. I'll just give me a shout. There's no rush. Thank you very much for remembering me as well. I really do appreciate it. Genuinely, it really helps me with my calls when people remember me. So thank you, Neil. And I hope you have a nice afternoon. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5. Okay, so let's go. I had a motherfucking hoe. Drafts. Get on with it. You don't have to fucking. Alright. So she's Julie. Fuck's sake. What is it then? Fucking. Feeling this way. Don't you give it up. Uh, Hi. Good afternoon, Mark. You might remember me. My name's Oh, is this Mark? Oh, sorry, mate. Is Mark there at all, John? Oh, sorry, mate. My name's Charles, John. I'm a sole trader, I am, mate. I run my own little business based in Cardiff. I was talking to Mark a couple of times over the years. You might remember me, but it's been a while since I called, but he might remember me. Yeah, thanks, mate. Hi, hi, Mark. Hi, is that Mark? Hiya, Mark. You might remember me very quickly. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. We haven't spoken for quite some time, Mark, but in the past, you very kindly allowed me to pop you an email to the mark1automotive@btconnect.com. And each time I've spoken to you, you've very kindly given me permission to pop you an email with my name, Charles, my company details, and you've given me a list of a couple of printers to quote, but I haven't spoken to you since April of last year. So it's been quite a long time. I know you're busy, so all I was going to ask you was, would I be allowed to pop you an email again with my name, Charles, and my contact details? Are you sure? Would that be okay, Mark? I appreciate that. Is any of the printers changed, or shall I stick with what you gave me before? All still the same. Perfect. I'll send it over now, mate. And if you do need me, let me know. Thanks for your time, Mark. Ta-da, mate. Ta-da. Bye-bye. 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 That one goes to 4. Oh, where's the... oh, I've only got 20 minutes to go. Stayed on track today so far. Nice to finish it off with a bang. That's the question. So we got HP M102. Well, I've just done that quote, so that should be there. Gotcha. Gotcha. What else we got? HP 1018. Perfect. I've just done that quote as well. 1018. Perfectamundo. Epson Accules N2400. Oh, I've done that one as well. Going well. Going once. Going twice. 3 times a lady. And I love you. Right, so WF2750 is this one. May okay. Well, he said he's using remand, so what do you think, Charles? Do you think just go 5 at each? Do 5 at each, yeah. That could be the difference. Underline that. 45, 25, 30, and 40. Boom. 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 Let's go. I had a motherfucking hoe. So Phil and Julie. Okay. There's a guy, is that Phil? If it's a girl, is that Julie? Hi, good afternoon. Is that Julie? Hi, Julie. You might remember me. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I am, Julie. I run my own company based in Cardiff. And in the past, you very kindly give me permission to pop you guys an email to the hvsltd@hotmail.com email address. And I've called up in the past and I've asked if I could leave my contact details, my name, Charles, and some prices for ink. So I've got the names of a couple of printers, but I actually haven't called you and spoken to you for quite some time. It was in March of 2021. So I said at the time, I'm not going to do your head in. So I think I've proven it. Would you allow me to pop you an email, Julie, with my name, Charles, and my prices? Are you sure? Would that be okay? Shall I stick with the printers that you gave me, or has anything changed? Oh, Diamond, thank you. Cheers. Hiya, Charlotte. Very quickly, my name's Charles. I spoke to Julie in the past. I'm a sole trader. I am. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. And Phil and Julie have, in the past, have very kindly given me chances to send an email with my pricing and my contact details, but I haven't called for 2.5 years. It's been quite a long time. So the printers that they gave me, I just wanted to double check if you've still got them, or if anything's changed. Yeah, ET 2650. Bear with me 2 seconds. 2810. Yep. Yeah, no, yeah, take your time. Thank you. It's taken me 2.5 years to call back, so honestly, I'm very patient. Yeah. Bear with me. Epson W120. Perfect. So what I'll do is, and is it still the same email, hvsltd@hotmail.com? Would that be okay? Yeah, yeah, because I'm gonna send over now. Yeah, no, I'll appreciate that. And what I'll do is I'll put also spoken to. So, is it yourself that deals with it as well? Because on my notes, yeah, 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 perfect. Because I've got to be careful with my notes because obviously if I'm not coming through the notes very quickly, I've got to make sure I've got them like spot on. So I'll put Charlotte on it. I'll put my name Charles on this email. It'll have my contact details bottom left hand corner. It'll have the prices and the delivery charge very clearly on the quote. And apart from that, all I can say is if it is of interest, like you said, give me a shout and hopefully we can bang our heads together. And thank you very much. And yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And if you can just say to Julie, thank you for passing me on to you as well. I do appreciate it. Brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, feel it. Thank you. Cheers, Charlotte. Bye bye. Bye bye. So 14. Fuck off. So 1, 2, 2. So this is 3. Okay. Careful you fucking wish for. Careful what you wish for, motherfucker. Right, so she's got an ET2650, so let's start with that. ET2650. Inkjet quote, Epson equal 10. Okay. 10. 2650. Six hyphen. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, boo. Okay. ET2810, please. Got it. Um, 120. Oh, I haven't got that. Xerox B230. Fucker. Motherfucker. Wow. On the back burner. Okay, so it's 2:27. So I think if I can get 2 more calls done, I think I'd be happy. 2 more calls. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Paul? Hiya, Paul. You might remember me. I'm not sure. It's been a while. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. Um, I run my own little company based down in Cardiff. And in the past, you very kindly given me permission to pop you an email, davecallmotors@hotmail.co.uk. And I called up and I've asked if I can leave my name, Charles, and my contact details. But I have left some prices for ink. But the last time I called was quite some time ago, Paul. And I was just hoping if you'd allow me permission to leave my details and my prices again, if that would be okay. The printers that you gave me last time was a HP laser printer and a little brother printer. Um, has anything changed or is it still the same? Diamond. The last time, just to put your mind at rest, the last time I called was May 21. So it's only been 2.5 years, Paul, since I called. But what I'll do is on this email, I'll put very clearly like my Cardiff contact details, bottom left-hand corner. I'll put the price of the toner for the HP. I'll put the toner and the drum for the brother. I have got to ask, if you don't mind me asking, what are your thoughts on using non-originals? Like, what's the current kind of situation when you order? What do you order at the moment? Yeah, yeah. So I'll be upfront. I'm not as cheap as eBay, and I don't think I ever will be because eBay and Amazon they kind of compete amongst themselves. But what I'll do is I'll still send you an email with everything on it. And if anything happens where you might need to have a conversation, like the one thing I will say about eBay, Amazon, that the reason I've done so well is I've used my knowledge and my experience of selling ink. I've done it for 14 years. So I can't be as competitive as them, but I can definitely be as competitive or even more so than everyone else, if that makes sense. So local suppliers, Viking, Office Depot, Lyrico, etc. I normally can beat everyone, but eBay and Amazon, I can't. That's going too low. But in saying that, I'll send you that email through, and then if it is of interest, Paul, in the future, just give me a shout. Would that be okay with you? I really appreciate that. I'll send it over now. Thank you for your time, and thank you for letting me quote you. And give me a shout if it's of any interest. Thank you very much. Cheers, Paul. Ta-ra, mate. Bye bye. Bye bye. You didn't ask this, Charles, but you should have said, and was that for the originals on eBay or the non-originals? That you didn't ask that question, did you? You fucking fuckwit. Right, it's 2:30. I gotta start moving. Always fuck up my food, man. Right, so what's he got? He's got P1102. And HL1110. Yeah, 1050. L1110. HL dash. We got it. Already got it. Where the fuck is it? Fuck. Okay, we're going to leave it at that. It's 2-minute countdown. Complete auto repair services. I know. Okay, so let's send a message to Braxton. So it's follow power 2. The issue that I have now, really frustrating issue. With 85. I need to have my lunch. I need to get my lunch more organized, man. And eat in the car. Okay. See you guys in a bit. Boom. I'm gonna leave my my live video going though. Let's go out of home, motherfuckers. fucker.
What's up?
You never guess what fucking time it is, bro.
Time for power hour number 5
No, you don't
Or-
guess what time it is.
3:30.
3:34.
Yeah.
Bro, I left at 2:34. I think I might have even left at 2:40. So what I've done is I've just said to everyone, I can't be doing this fucking messing around, waiting around bullshit anymore.
Yep. Yeah, on time.
So I've seen a window of opportunity because Nico is now getting collected from the flat at 8:45.
Mm-hmm.
He gets dropped off at the flat at 3:15.
Yeah.
Okay, or maybe even 3:10 because the fucking school's like 10 minutes away. It's crazy. So say 3:15. So if Lindsay wants to come to the office, then I'll have to do the other school run and then go back and get her and come to the office. So that might, it's not always going to be perfect. But if she's staying in the flat, then I can get Sienna to Breakfast Club between 8:15 and 8:25, which means if we leave at 8, we get to her school for 8:15. She gets out the car, goes straight into Breakfast Club, and then I drop Tyler and Alyssa to their nan's house for roughly 8:20. It's like 5-minute drive, so like 8:25, right? And then I leave them and get my ass across town. Now there's a lot of traffic between 8:30 and 9, but it's a gain of about half an hour because about 25 minutes. But the gain is amazing because what happens is I was in the office at like fucking 9:10, and that was with traffic. Like if there was no traffic, when I sent you the voice clip this morning, I was in traffic. But if there was no traffic, I suppose it's a moot point if there's no traffic because there'll always be traffic. But the point is, I was sat at my desk at 9:10. I think I started at 9:30 on the dot for school, of course.
Yeah.
But that's with a 20-minute. That's with 20 minutes. Just I
20
had
minutes to
something
prep
to
and
eat,
get ready.
had
And,
had a couple of Pop Tarts. Get ready, get
Yeah.
everything ready, and everything. And that's 9:30. So that's the first window of opportunity, is getting Sienna to Breakfast Club. Okay.
Yeah.
So dropping her off there instead of the other way around was when I dropped the kids off to the nans, and then even if I dropped them off at 8:30, 8:20, 8 o'clock, it doesn't matter what time I dropped them all off. You could not take her to school before 8:45. And even then, you're talking 8:45. She comes out the car at 8:45. She walks up a little bit. You say to her, you wave her, whatever. Get back in the car at 8:48. Start driving away 8:50. 8:50. Do you know what I'm saying? So the point is there that switch, it saves time. Now, in terms of the afternoon, I'm trying something new, and it's going to involve Alyssa and Tyler. Now, on a Monday, Tuesday, and a Thursday, I've said to Alyssa and Tyler that they can both get the bus together, either get the bus into town and get a bus from town to the office, and I want them here by 4:30 because that's when it starts getting dark, or get a bus into town and get a bus from town back to the flat. So they do that together. Now Tyler's been ill, so he's ill again today. So Alyssa, I texted Alyssa before 3, and I said, "Do you want me to pick you up outside your nan's, or but we are staying in the office until 8, or did you want to go back to the flat?" And she said, "No, I'll go back to the flat. I'm going to get the bus." I said, "No problem." But she fucking texted that whilst I was outside the nan's house. So I was outside the nan's house, 3:10, waiting for her to come out of the school, and she texted me, "Don't worry, I'll get the bus, no problem." I drove off. I'm halfway through the town centre, and she texts back, said, "Oh, actually, I've changed my mind. Can you please pick me up outside Nan's? My friends are not going on the bus." And I called her and I said, "Listen, I'm already gone. The ship has sailed. I've given you the 2 options. You chose the bus to go back to the flat. I said, you're more than welcome to get a bus and come back to the office. But I said, I'm halfway through town. If I turn around now, I'm going to have to go back through traffic, come back through traffic. I'm going to lose all the time that I've gained." And it ain't happening. But bearing in mind, though, Brax, I've walked in the door now. It's 3:38, but I've walked in the door at 3:35. Now, if I didn't have to go back to the nans earlier, if I had Alyssa's text earlier, then I would have left that school at 3:05 instead of leaving the nans at like 3:15, 3:10. So I would have actually had a gain of about 10 minutes. I definitely would have got here by 3:30. Without a shadow of a doubt, it probably would have been 3:25. Now, another little thing is they've allowed me to park in the car park. That saved me a couple of minutes as well. So you're probably talking, if I do this with Sienna, so basically I leave here I go to pick up Sienna and I come straight back. And I'm back I could be back again by even if I got to park across the street, I'm still very confident that I could be back by around 3:30. Now, ultimately, all I've got to do is be back with enough time to get back on the phones before 4. As long as I'm on the phones at 4 till 5, 5 till 6, you know, but any more time before that,
extra. Yeah.
it helps me a lot more because now I can get on the phones in say like 5 minutes, 3:45 to 4:45. I can maybe then have a little bit of a break for 10 minutes and then get back on the phones 5 till 6, you know?
Yeah.
So those little windows there, an hour in the half an hour in the morning, half an hour after the school run, that hour, it just puts me in a very, very strong position. If I can finish off today with 2 hours back to back, that's 2 scoop hours, 2 follow-up hours, and now I'm about to do 2 hours. That's a perfect day. Now I can't do it on a Wednesday because they have ice skating and swimming. I can't do it on a Friday because she has her dance at 4:30, and then I take Nico and Tyler to swimming. But Monday is the boxing. I'm gonna have to just put a pause on that for now, bro. I've got to make sure that I have contingency plans for Christmas because Christmas is going to be paid out of Nico's back payment. You know, with the judge did the thing and the appeal and all that shit, but they haven't made the payment. The payment's going to be like $2,500, but they haven't made the payment. Now I called them today, and it's still with the appeals team. They still haven't made the payment. Now imagine if that payment doesn't come through for a month. I need to have a backup plan.
Yeah.
So what's the best thing to do? Get on the phones for Scoop.
Yep.
Ensure that
Get it
wage
going.
comes through. You know, get on the phones for SOS. Ensure that sales are still coming through the door.
Yeah.
And it's as simple as that. And if the money comes through, fantastic. If the money doesn't come through, fantastic. It doesn't fucking matter. So yeah, we are on the verge of having a perfect example of what a day could be. We're on the verge of it. So, bit of advice before I get back on the phones. It's 3. I'm going to go and get a drink now, so I'll be on the phones 3:45. So okay. So a couple of options, 3 options. EBR, follow power on sectors, but I'm doing A to Z. So I'm going decision making dark green quotes, but I'm going A to Z. So I think it's like accountants or whatever. But so it's no discriminatory, like just picking the sectors A to Z. So just going through them. And then the third option is follow power on hotels. And potentially a fourth option is follow power on garages. Now, I've already done follow power on education. I've already done a follow power on garages. Both have been very successful. I was back to back, very, very happy with that. And I want to be very consistent with those 2 sectors. Now, the next sector is UK data. Now, this sector is where it's a lot of different sectors, but I have to call them before 5 because that's when people start going home and things like that. The hotels is a little bit more leeway because people usually stay on late, and I've done those calls until 8 o'clock at night. So 5 till 6, I'm still quite confident that I can get a good success from hotels. But obviously, if I do the follow power on UK data, followed by a follow power on hotels, it doesn't give me any chance to do any EBR. Now, I have only had 2 orders. I've dealt with a couple of customers, but I haven't done any EBR. Now, I do have a number of customers to call for the EBR. I've got a couple of hours worth of work, but I just wanted to know what your thoughts were. Do you think I should continue with the follow-up hours back to back and leave the EBR until maybe later in the week? Or do you think I should do 1 EBR and then follow-up hour on hotels? It's basically, sorry, let me rephrase. I've got to do hotels
So
between
hotels
5
either
and
way.
6. Yeah, hotels are either way, because if I do EBR between 5 and 6, the likelihood is people have gone home and the person's not there, and it's just going to be a bit of a mindfuck. So hotels is 5 till 6. So the choices are EBR 1 or FU3 UK data. Or I'll put this on there as well, or PH1 bookkeeping services, which is power hour, cold calling. So you've either got a power hour, a third follow-up hour, or an EBR hour.
I wouldn't do the bookkeeping because it's going to be like 4 to 5, right, before they'd probably close. So probably not a good time for that sector, I'm going to guess. Because that'll be like accountants. They're probably like trying to get done.
It should be okay for the next half an hour, but then from 4:30 onwards,
you're really pushing.
You're right, exactly. 4:45, 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay, so follow up.
Why don't you do the UK data?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You haven't done that in a while, just.
I did it yesterday.
Oh, that's right.
I
That's right.
did it yesterday, but I did it yesterday and I started from the top of the list, which was A for
Yeah.
fucking abattoirs. You know?
Yeah.
Do you have abattoirs in America? We've had this conversation before.
Well, what is it again?
Abattoirs, it's the place, it's the slaughterhouses. It's where they kill all the fucking animals. I always say
Yeah.
to you about being I want to be in a position of strength, not a position of weakness. That's how I feel right now. I feel like I'm in a position of strength in this very
Yeah,
moment.
because you have that extra time. That extra time just changes the entire day.
And I've already done what I needed to, what I've set out to do. I've already done what I agreed
All
to do.
of this is just extra.
All this is bonus, baby.
Bonus, baby. Abattoir. So we definitely don't call them this. We would call it like a slaughterhouse, I guess. But even that term, people don't really use a lot here. They mostly just refer to the butcher, which is just the guy who actually does it. Or like a
Yeah,
butcher
but
shop.
a butcher over here. Yeah, but these are not shops. These are like
It's
places
like a
where
full facility, like a
100%. These are not.
factory.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. These are not shops. These are places that before it goes to the fucking butcher.
Huh. Yeah.
So it's UK data and then hotels. Okay, so I've got 2 hours back to back. I'm gonna go and get another energy drink just to ensure that I smash this out. Very,
Yep.
very happy today. I think I'm on the cusp of doing something special today, I think. It's been a long time coming, you know.
Yeah.
But it's because I made that decision, bro. You know, I made that decision. If I went back and got Alyssa, man, I'd be coming in at probably 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And not actually knowing how much extra time I could have had as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, so we're
Yeah.
gonna do 350 to 450. And it's gonna
Okay.
be it's called start from scratch. So it's UK data, but it's called start from scratch because I've started it from the top of the file and I'm going to make my way through the file now. So we're on access equipment, and then accountant. So for the next couple of days, if I focus on this, right, bro, I'm going to go and get a drink, and
All right, bro. And then we'll get going. Let's do it, baby.
100%, and I'll speak to you about what's going on with you at 6 when I finish back-to-back hours if you've got time. All right, bro.
Okay. All right.
I'll be back now. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
All right, bro.
One in there, is there? Is there space in there? Or is there a chair in there? Want to take the chair out? Is the chair in there?
Huh?
Is the chair in there? Do you want me to take it out?
Huh?
Do you want me to take it out? Well, get the chair out then. Take it out the other door. It's not. Hang on. Sorry, 2 seconds. I know. Sort it out. What? I know. I'm going to sort it out. Say it. Watch out. I'm going to look at this. Watch out. The door open. Got a little Hoover trick. What you do? Watch out. Hold the tent. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Put the light on it so I can see. Yeah, put it through. Oh. Yeah, done. Oh, okay. Hiya, Kat. It's Charles. Hiya. Not too bad. It was only a quick one. Did you get my message about how much to pay? Oh, diamond. I appreciate that. You should have put King Charles next to it. Or whatever, it's up to you. Whatever you decide. Well, it's a no, it's up to you. I left the payment link on there because it gives you another option to pay. Some of my customers pay via PayPal. I think it's PayPal, if I'm being honest, which is fine because it pays it automatically. But it's up to you. So the bank details are on there, but I just wanted to make sure you've got the right amount. So what amount have you got? Yeah, perfect, perfect. That's exactly right. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yes, you got either or. Pop me an email when you've done it, and then I'll check the bank and make sure, and I'll send you a reply. And the inks arrived Friday. Friday? Friday? Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll speak to you in a bit. Thanks, Kat. Speak to you in a bit. Have a nice afternoon. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Go Brax. Let's get it, baby. Goes to the NNIU 14 11 20 23. Definitely right there. Hazel. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Hazel? Oh, I think that goes to show that I'm not doing anybody's head in. I haven't called for a while. Very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. I called quite a while back and I spoke to Hazel and she very kindly gave me the email admin@skyform.com. And I was allowed to leave my contact details and prices for ink. She gave me the model of a brother printer, but I haven't called or emailed for quite some time. Even though she's no longer there, would I still be allowed permission to pop an email to you guys with my name, Charles, and prices? Are you sure? No, no, it's fine. Honestly, I last called about 3.5 years ago. So, so especially, I'm not looking for the best timing when it comes to, ordering. Have you still got the same printer though? I've got the model in front of me. Do you want me to read it out quickly? I've got brother. Well, I've got MFC-J 5720. Yeah, of course. Give me 2 seconds. Let me write this down. Oh, what was your name, by the way? Naomi for Naomi. Bear with me. And is it still the same email address as well? Yeah. So the ones that I quoted with the LC 227s, 225s, you don't have those, do you? Because you might have them. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So yeah, black, blue, yellow, pink. So the other one, the LC 227 XL and the 225 XLs, you don't have that printer anymore, do you? Okay. So what I'll do is I'll send over the email. I've just looked at June 2020 when I quoted, and she did reply. Oh my God, she called me Charlie. I didn't even realize. So I do insist on being called Charles. Even king, it's up to you, whatever, Naomi. But it does say, I'll bear you in mind for when we next need ink, as you offer very competitive prices. But the problem with this one now is this is a new ink code. So double check on what you've just paid, and then maybe just send me a reply saying, if it's good enough. But one thing I really do want to stress is I don't hassle, badger, or pester people. So clearly, so I'm not going to like ring up next week, next month, say, how you doing? Would you like anything? I run my business very like a tight ship. So my customers, they know where they stand with me. But yeah, I'll send it over now. And thank you very much for letting me do it. And yeah, on the next order, give me a shout if it's any good, Naomi. Thank you. Have a lovely afternoon. Thank you. Ta-da. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. These are LC3219 XLs. Looking at twice. I told you once, but I know. Right, motherfucker. Let's go at a motherfucking hole, motherfuckers. Um, follow-up quote. No. Yes, equipment. These are LC3219 XL with Naomi. Naomi. This is Ron. Go. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Ron? Hi, Ron. You probably don't remember me, but very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own company based in Cardiff. It was quite a while back, but you very kindly gave me permission to pop you an email. It was sales@rflifting.co.uk. I called you up and I asked you if I could leave my contact details, my name Charles, and some prices for ink. And you very kindly gave me the model of the printer, but it was quite a while ago. It was it was actually June of 2020. It was 3.5 years ago. But I was wondering if I could be given permission again to pop you an email, Ron, with my name Charles and my prices and my contact details, if that would be okay with you. Oh, sorry, it was ink for the HP printer. Sorry. You had a yeah. Well, that's double my staff. That is, Ron. Have you still got? Yeah, exactly. I've got 5 kids. So I'm waiting for them to get a bit older, and then I'll hopefully be a huge company by the time they all come of age. Is it still the NV5540 though? I know it's a long shot to ask you that, but shall I stick with the printer that you gave me? Oh, perfect, mate. Perfect. Same one. Diamond. And very quickly, what are your thoughts on using non-originals? Like, what's the current situation when you buy ink at the moment? Okay, so would you be as long as it works, 100%? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because if it, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, exactly. I'll be honest with you, mate. I've done this for 14 years selling ink. I've run my own business for 6.5 years. I would not still be in business if I sold crap because people just wouldn't come back to me. They might use me once, but they're obviously they're not going to ever use me again. And if I ever ring them up and say, "Hi, Ron, you use ink off me 3," you're going to remember me. Do you know what I mean? So for me, it's about making sure that the printers recognizes the ink. That's really important. You've got to make sure the print quality is good enough. So what I mean by that is it's still got to be quite vibrant in color, and it's still got to be quite dense in black when you print in black and white. And the third thing is, Ron, they have to last as long as the original, because if they don't last as long as the original, it feels like even though they're cheaper, it still feels like you're not getting value for money, you know? So 100%. So the three things I look for are those three. They've got to be recognized, good print quality, and got to be good on performance. So what I'll do is I'll send you that email. I also supply 62 XL. So these are the high capacity. Do you buy the high capacity at the moment? You do. Perfect. Perfect. So I'll send it over. I'll put a price for delivery on there. I'll put my name, Charles. My contact details will be in the bottom left-hand corner. And next time you are looking for any ink, just keep me handy, and then just come back to me. And take your time as well, because it might be a situation, Ron, where you might just say send out one of each and see how you get on. And if they work out well, and with an E. Okay, so Anna rflifting.co.uk. Perfect. Perfect, mate. Yeah, exactly. And but like I said, the price is irrelevant at the beginning because you've got to give me an opportunity to make sure they work. As soon as they work and you're happy with them, well, that's when you can start saving money. And you never know. It could become a conversation in a few years or in a year. You might say to me, right, Charles, the printer's died a death. What would you recommend? And instead of buying a printer in Argos or Currys or Viking online, I can actually say, do you know what, mate? There's an Epson printer, or there's a Brother printer, or Xerox. There's a particular laser printer I might recommend. But my knowledge and my expertise really comes to the fore when it comes to talking about printers as well. So I'm not just going to supply the ink. It could be a conversation about saving money in the long term as well, if that makes sense. But I'll send it over now, mate. Thank you for that, Ron. I'll put everything on it, and yeah, I appreciate that. And have a nice afternoon as well. Thanks for your time. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Ta-da. Bye-bye. Bye. 62 XLs, baby. I needed you. Oh, actually, HP 50. And then on the head, baby. You trying to get comfy? You trying to get comfy? What you need? Oh. Right. Okay. Then like phone text. Spoken. Moira. Let's go. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Moira. Oh, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. I haven't called for quite some time, but when I last spoke to Moira, she very kindly gave me permission to pop you guys an email, double M plant at btconnect.com, and if that makes sense. And I quoted for some ink for an Epson printer, like a little ribbon ink. But I haven't called or emailed for quite some time, and I was just wondering if I could get permission to send an email, really, with my name, Charles, and some prices, if that would be okay. Oh, it was on my notes. It was an Epson LQ380. I don't know if that rings any bells. Possibly. It's like a little ribbon. Let me try and get a picture of it. It's oh right, yeah. Oh, you contract like hire photocopiers. Ah, right, yeah, yeah. So you don't have any of the smaller printers anymore, do you? Right, okay. No, put my yeah, my apologies. What I'll do is I'll put on my notes that you're on a lease. But thank you very much for letting me know. Anyway, thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Yeah. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Sarah. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. I was just wondering if she's free. Oh, thank you. Hi, Sarah. I don't know if you'll remember me, but very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. And it was quite a while ago, but you very kindly allowed me permission to pop you an email. It was Sarah at Apollo Cradle's email address. And I called up and I asked if I could leave my name, Charles, my contact details. I asked if I could leave some prices for ink, and you very kindly gave me the model of the printer, but it was quite a while ago. And I was just wondering if you'd give me permission again to pop you an email with my prices again, if that would be okay. Yeah. The only thing is, I'm not sure if I've got your email address properly, because when I was on hold, I was trying to check. Ah, yeah, you did reply actually. You sent me a blank email. Oh no, no, you said. Oh no, that's weird. Yeah, no, you sent me a blank email, and then I sent you the prices, and then I got a response straight away saying spam message rejected. Ah, right, okay. So my quote must have gone into your spam, didn't it? Yeah, yeah. So, so your email address is correct, isn't it? The name of the printer, is it still the OfficeJet Pro 7740? Perfect. The only problem is if I send you an email, will it go into your spam? Yeah. All right. So even if it comes back as a error my end, it doesn't mean to say that it's an error your end. Yeah, perfect. Should come through. So do the inks 953 XLs, do they ring a bell with you? Let me write this down. I'll put forwards on. Do you know the model? With the Brother, is it a multifunction or is it a print only? Does it, I know this is going to be a very long shot, but does it say something like DCP or MFC and then a little dash, the letter L, followed by 4 numbers? It is a long shot me saying all that. So is it worth sending the email with the prices for the do you still have the HP? Even if it's not used that often? It's not used that often. So if I send you an email with the prices for that as initially, maybe either yourself or the lady can just email me back, say, right, Charles, we've also got a Brother XYZ. Would that be okay? Yeah, perfect. If you don't mind me asking, what was the name of the ladies, just so I can put it on my notes? With an I or without? With an I, because I'll put on here, but obviously I'll put not spoken. I'll send you that email with the prices for the HP. If you do get chance, either let me know the name of the printer or the ink codes, and I'll resend a quote with the Brother inks as well. Are they the Brother one? Are they similar to the HP? Do they fit in the palm of your hand, or are they the laser boxes? Oh, perfect. Yeah. Okay. So they're going to be something like LC3219XL or LC32. Does that ring a bell? What? Does that ring a bell? Really? What, did I say it right? Does I'll tell you what, I won't quote for the LC32. What do you think I should do? Should I quote for the LC3219XLs? I don't want to get it wrong, that's all. Do you definitely think that could be it? All right. Well, if you're wrong, I'm going to tell Claire that it was all you. She'll say, Charles, send me out a full set for the Brother. I'll send them out. She'll say they don't fit, and I'll be like, are they the LC3219? She'll go, no. I don't know who's worse, me or you. I'm just coming off the back of a bad cold. Right, I'm going to send you this email, Sarah. I'll put my name, Charles, on it. I'll put all my contact details and prices and delivery charge. But thank you very much for letting me send it. And fingers crossed, get that across to Claire and let me know if it's any good. Is that okay? Brilliant. Really appreciate that. And have a nice afternoon as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Ta-da. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Um, Come on, man. Should be talking to myself there. It's, I have to go and spit phlegm out, man. Boom. Sent. 30 minutes to go. 5 calls down. So this one is showed as annually. Hi guys, just a message for Jody. My name is Charles. I'm a sole trader based in Cardiff. If you can give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'll pop an email through as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. Okay, here we go. Press 1, 2, 3. HL 2250. Oh, and dash. Oh, fucking hell. This could be something. Okay. What else you got for it? What you got for me? HL 2360. Really? Okay. This could be something. Okay. What else you got for what else you got for me? My brother. TN 611. TN 611 BK. Really? Well, how the fuck can they come up then, dickhead? Oh, 611. It's TN 611. Y2023. Then 22 minutes left. Okay. Sarah, Gemma, and Catherine. Next. Let's go. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Sarah. Oh, I think that goes to show that I'm not doing anybody's head in. I haven't called for a while. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little business based in Cardiff. I haven't called for a while, but when I did call, Sarah very kindly gave me permission to pop an email through to purchaseledger@ermin.co.uk. And I called up and I asked if I could leave my name, Charles, and my contact details in Cardiff. And I did ask if I could leave some prices for ink, and she very kindly gave me the model of a printer, but it's going back quite some time ago. Even though she's no longer there, would I still be allowed permission to pop an email across with my name, Charles, and my prices? Would that be okay? Are you sure? Yeah. So keep to the same email, is that right? Do you know who deals with it now? Yeah. Shall I put, in terms of like addressing it to a person or a department, shall I put purchasing or admin or finance or something? Yeah, purchasing. Wicked. And in terms of the I know this is a very long shot, but in terms of the model of the printer, shall I stick to what I was given by Sarah, or do you know if you've changed it at all? Yeah, yeah. Brilliant. I'll send it across now. But thank you very much for letting me do that. Much appreciated. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. WF3720. Go to twice. Uh, why, Charles? Why? Why? I just paid an invoice. Good. Looking at Gemma. Hi guys, I was just trying to leave a message for Gemma. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader based in Cardiff. I was hoping she could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I was going to pop an email through as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. Go on. Bank quote low user. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Catherine? Hi, Catherine. You may remember speaking to me. I'm not sure. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little business based in Cardiff. And in the past, you very kindly allowed me permission to pop you an email through with my name, Charles, and contact details, and some prices for ink for the Epson printer, the little bottles. But I haven't called in quite some time. It's been about 18 months, and I was just wondering if you'd give me permission to pop you an email again with my name, Charles, and my prices, if that would be okay. Yeah, they last forever, don't they? Yeah, they do. They do. There's no point trying to beat around the bush. They do. They like honestly, those eco tanks. They do. They last forever. Do you you might still have my details from before anyway if you keep me on file. But is it? Do you think it's worth resending the quote, or shall I just leave it at? Yeah, 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 yeah. No, no, no. It's fine. I'm gonna put this on my notes. But thank you very much for letting me know, Catherine, and best of luck. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. My guy. My guy. Go. Fucking hole. Hi, good afternoon. I think I've left it a little bit late, but I was just looking for Agnes. Oh, is that Jennifer? Possibly. Oh, that's not even Jennifer. Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. It goes to show that I'm not doing anybody's head in if I'm getting it all wrong. Very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own business based in Cardiff. And quite some time ago, Agnes and Jennifer allowed me permission to pop an email through to the reception at is it Irvine Adamson email address? And I called up and I asked if I could leave my name, Charles, and my contact details and some prices for ink, and they gave me the model of the printer, but I haven't called for quite some time. Even though Agnes is no longer there, would I still be allowed permission to leave you guys an email with my name, Charles, and my prices? Would that be okay? Are you sure? Yeah. Shall I stick to the model of the printer that I've been given in the past? Do you know if it's been changed at all? Or yeah. LaserJet? N no, no, it was a HP P2055. No, doesn't ring a bell. When I send the email across, shall I address it to Jennifer or is it somebody else? To reception. Bear with me. No worries at all. I'll do that. And my name's Charles, but thank you very much anyway. Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye. 3, not spoken recall. 455. So out of motherfucking fool. So to reception. HP P2055. Printer model. Surely. Okay, 8 minutes to go. One more call, take it to 10. So we're looking at Andy. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Andy. Yeah, sure. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. And in the past, he's very kindly allowed me permission to pop him an email, Andy at edzl.ltd. And then whenever I've called, I've asked if I could leave my name, Charles, my contact details, and I've asked if I could leave some prices for ink. So he's always given me or made sure I've got the right printer model. But I haven't called for quite some time. It was in October of last year. Would I be allowed permission to pop him an email with my name, Charles, and my contact details and prices? Would that be okay? Yeah, it was for the Color LaserJet Pro M252. I don't know if that rings a bell. Possibly. No problem. Thank you. Yeah. Perfect. No, it's fine. It's fine. So what I'll do is I will send an email with my name, Charles, my contact details, my prices. Um, one very quick question, and I know this is going to be a long shot, but do you know if he buys the boxes that say HP on them, the blue and white boxes, or does he buy like plain white boxes, if that makes sense? Do, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So the other question, and I get again very long shot, but on the end of the code, does it say 201A or 201X? Does that exactly? So you've hit the nail on the head. Yeah, perfect. So on my quote, just to ask, and I keep saying I know this is a long shot, but I'm doing quite well so far, asking you these long shots. Not doing too bad. Right. So perfect. So I haven't spoken to him for obviously a year, and even before that, like it's always been one call a year, so it's been quite a long time. So just to ask this question, I've been doing this for 14 years, and I've run my own business for the last 6.5, and I supply non-originals, but there's two different types of non-originals I supply. The first type is a compatible version, which is the cheapest version, but I have started over the last couple of years, started to supply something called Xerox everyday toners. Now, Xerox, the printing company, are obviously huge. They're massive. They're one of the biggest companies in the world. And what they've done is they've started to manufacture Brother, HP, Samsung. They've started to manufacture other competitors' toners, if that makes sense. And it comes in their packaging. So they've used their brand as a trust mechanism, if you like. And when people receive the boxes, it's not a plain white box of a non-original. It is still a non-original, but it says Xerox on it. So people are like, oh, well, it must be good quality, which it is, to be fair. So just a quick question. Is it worth quoting for both the compatible and the Xerox, or shall I just quote for the Xerox? Or what do you think I should do in terms of sending prices? Do you think it should just be the cheapest version I can, or do you think the Xerox is like a middle ground in price, if that makes sense? Exactly. So I don't supply the original, so that's perfect. So the reason, and I'm glad that you've answered that question, because normally what I would do is I always send over the cheapest ones first, but sometimes I don't know where people stand with it. Sometimes they're happy with that, and sometimes they're like, no, we buy the originals. So the Xerox ones are actually a really good kind of like I said, the middle ground. The middle ground for a number of reasons. One, because of the brand Xerox, and two, because of the price. They're literally slap bang in the middle of an original and a non-original. So that's really good. So I'll definitely send over. What was your name, by the way? Trisha. Pleased to meet you. I'm Charles, by the way, Trisha. I'll send an email through. Yeah, of course. And every time I've called, he's always allowed me to send an email. But I've looked on our last couple of years. I've been quoting him since 2020. So I've looked on the last three quotes, and they've always been compatible. So I've got a feeling he might have received the quote and just been like, yeah, I don't want to go with that one, you know? So maybe this Xerox one could be of interest because it's a bit of a different perspective, possibly. But I'm going to put some imagery in there as well. So he's going to have an image of the box, and it's going to have some marketing material from Xerox. So he will have a lot to look at next time he looks to place any orders. But yeah, thank you very much, Trisha. I really appreciate it. I'll send it over now to him. Thank you. Have a lovely evening. Cheers. Bye bye. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. I just completely missed one out. It's left. No, she's gone straight to the flat. Uh, not sure. She put tracking on the thing. On the family group, she put tracking. So I think if you click on it, it might show where she is. What's me? Right. Oh, it's too late now, Lou. Sorry. Okay, so yeah, let's go. Woody. Hi guys, I was just leaving a message for Mr. Woolley. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'll pop an email through as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. Fuck me. What are we looking at? It's 301 XLs. Fuck's sake. Okay, it is what it is. Bye. Bye. There. Sorted, yeah, but it went to voicemail. Y204540. Oh, oh, dickhead. HPMG 45. Send. Okay, so if we go up a little bit. Hi, Jan. I was just looking for Lynn. Have I just missed her? I looked at the I looked at the time and it was like, well, at the time it was 3 minutes, and I was like, yeah, okay, I think I missed her. No, it's fine. I'll if it's okay, I'll pop her an email through now. And I'll do that because I keep missing it. Yeah, I keep missing it. But thank you very much anyway. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. ECP-L 5500. One. Yeah. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Tim. Yeah, of course. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. Um, I s no, we have spoken before. You might remember me, but the last time I spoke to him, and whenever I have spoken to him, I've always said, Tim, I promise not to do your head in. Which the downside to that is the calls sometimes. The last time I spoke to him was quite some time ago. It was actually the beginning of 2022, I think. I have emailed him a couple of times since then, but I've never managed to catch hold of him. would it be okay to pop an email through to the office email? Could you pass that on to him at all? Would that be okay? Yeah, the Crown Lodge Hotel. Yeah, that's the one he's giving me. But can you let him know that I did try and call first? Would that be okay? Because my name. Yeah, no, of course. My name's Charles. Since we last spoke, I have been upgraded from a prince to a king. So try not to forget that bit. All right, that's the most important thing. You have a lovely evening. Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. What's the last? 0C45. $75. FS Corsair FS 2100. TK 3100. Okay, hyphen 3100. Um, hmm, Go with the majority. TK 3100. Another fucking hole. Okay. This one's callback. And then go, yeah, okay. All right, happy with that. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Caroline. Oh, let me write this down. Back in tomorrow. My name's Charles. I called the other day and I didn't catch it then. I spoke to her before. I've got her email, caroline.martin at Holiday Inn Chester. Is it okay to pop her an email through? Would that be okay? Because I seem to keep missing her. Would that be all right? Yeah, there's no rush. I'll send it over now. Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay, gotcha. Okay, happy with that. Yeah. I'm at D316. Yeah, strong. £3 for cheap, man. One. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Ah. Okay, got 40 minutes to go. Oh, this is 3 now. Okay, so we're looking at Katie. Okay, so if I'm doing another 5 calls, I'll be over the moon. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Katie. Oh, there you go. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own company based in Cardiff. And in the past, Katie's very kindly allowed me permission to pop an email through to you guys at info at is it scaffold.co.uk? Yeah, and then I've called up and I've asked for permission to leave like my name, Charles, my contact details, and some prices for ink for a Lexmark and a Samsung, but I haven't called or emailed for quite some time. It was in the summer of last year when I last called. Even though she's not there at the moment, would I be allowed permission to pop you guys an email with my name, Charles, and my? Are you sure? Would that be okay? Yeah, I'm a bit old-fashioned here. I'd rather ring and ask if it would be okay. Honestly, the amount of emails that I personally get, and I didn't ask those companies to email me, So I think it's just a given that you get so much spam nowadays. It's been going a long time, I think, with these emails. But yeah, if I send it across, I have got one quick question, and I know this is going to be a very long shot. But do you know the name? No, let me rephrase. Shall I stick with the 2 printer models that she's given in the past, or do you know if anything has changed? MS 510, yeah, CLP 775. Perfect. So if I send this across, is it still Katie that does the ordering for them? Yeah, perfect. I'll send it. No, no, honestly, it's fine. I have spoken to her a couple of times over the years. I remember the first time I ever called. It was on a Sunday. It was 20. It was Saturday. Sorry, my apologies. Saturday. It was 21st of August, 2021. It was over 2 years ago. But I remember because I think you guys were having a refurbishment. I think off the top of my head. I'm sure you were having some sort of refurb or something like that, and her head was a bit all over the shop, but she still allowed me to quote, and I said thank you so much for that, because sometimes people are so busy and manic they just like get off the phone. But I know my stuff when it comes to ink, so at some point I'm hoping, fingers crossed, you guys can have the time to have a look at it. But I'll send it over to Katie now. I'll see what she thinks of it, and thank you very, very much for allowing me to resend the email. And if you can pass it on to her, that'd be brilliant. Thank you very much. You have a nice evening. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. It makes me laugh, this boy. Okay, so how many quotes are in? So 1, 2. Interesting. 2 quotes. So this will be 3. Okay. Not spoken requote. 14, 11. Oh, shut up. There. I realise that. I bet. Still going. Right. Graphs, motherfucker. Right. Thank you. Right. So we're looking at not the CLP 775. Hmm. Nope. And MS 510. Next one. MS 510. Oh my God. Go back. Bypass. CLP hyphen 775. Oh, complete. 1098. Not yet. Motherfucker. £8 steak. MS 510. 1239. Ultra is 20k. Oh. Um, six, 2867. 17. Fucking hell. Yeah. Oh, the dash there. Child. Yeah. 50. How much are they? 65 and 90. They've gone at 40 and 50. 40 and 50. Here we go. Forty, 70, 100. Wow. Forty and 50, okay. We got 53. We got 40. Okay. 40, 41. Got 58. Interesting. 58. Interesting. Fair price, 50 and 105. Let's go. Then. Okay, so I've got 4 more calls, get to 10. So this is Alison. 4524. NV 4524 NV 4524. Um, 15 minutes left. Right, pizza. Hi, good evening. I was just looking for Peter. Oh, there you go. Oh, have I come through the wrong option? I press option 3. Should I press anything else? Oh, right. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, cheers. Thank you. Is that Peter? Oh, it's Peter. It's Charles. I got. I said I'm Peter then because you confused me. My name's Charles. I'm not sure if you remember me, Peter, but very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little business based in Cardiff. And a while back, no. What happened? No, what happened was I called you up quite a long time ago, and I left a voicemail, and you kindly called me back, and you allowed me permission to pop you an email to the Kings at Lake D316.co.uk, and I supply for my business. I supply ink, and you very kindly gave me the model of one of the printers, the Canon, but I haven't called or emailed since we spoke, which was actually in August of 21. So I was hoping, with permission, if I could send you another email with my name, Charles, my prices, and my contact details. Are you sure? Would that be okay? I'm a bit old-fashioned, see, Peter. I'd rather make the effort to ring and ask if it would be okay. It doesn't always work like that, but yeah, I'll send it over. Is it? Shall I stick? Shall I stick to the same printer model that you gave me before, or has anything changed? Perfect. Yeah, IP7250. I've got on my notes. Perfect. Perfect. So I'll send it over. My contact details are on the bottom left-hand corner of the email. And then if it is something of interest, just let me know whenever you're ready. But there is no rush whatsoever. Clearly, there's no rush because it was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. 2.5. What? When was it actually? It was 2.5 years ago, I think it was. No, oh no, it was 2 years ago. It was August of 21. But yeah, so what I'll do is I'll send it over. You have a lovely evening, Peter. Much appreciated. No worries. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Okay. So. Okay. So we need drafts. Follow-up quote. And then hotels. IP 7250. Okay, I'm gonna go with that one. Ah, you motherfucker. 4. I don't fucking think so, pal. 8, more like. Getting it to go using the originals is fuckwit. That's asking. Oh, is it Fixler? Yeah. Is it I, small I, capital P? Is it? Really? Interesting. Technically it's Pixma. Technically it's capital letters. Okay, fair enough. Pixma capital letters. I didn't know that. Okay. And then motherfucker. Pixma IP 7250. One dickhead. Yeah, I prefer that one. Hi Peter, thank you for time on the phone. I do appreciate this discussion before. Well, completely forgot to ask. Absolute dickhead. It's Ray. Hi, good afternoon. I know I've left it a little bit late, but is Ray still there at all? Yeah, I had a feeling. I've in the I've spoke to, is Nikki there at all? Oh, oh yeah, I haven't called for quite a long time. Pete, is Pete still working there? Maybe. Is he about at all, or is he not there either? Yeah. Do you need my name? Yeah. So my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. I've spoken to Pete before. So I was just wondering if he was free, if that would be okay. Oh, oh yeah. Okay. So let me write this down. Would it still be Ray though, if I call before 3? Yeah, because I was going to send an email through to inquiries@bridge-hotel.com. In the past, I spoke to Ray. Obviously I spoke to Nikki. I spoke to Pete, but it's when I spoke to Nikki or Pete, they told me to email address to Ray. I have spoken to Ray in the past. So do you think it's still Ray on the email if I send an email across? That will get through to Ray, will it? Yeah, yeah, perfect. I'm going to put this on my. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but on my notes, you mentioned Sean. So how are you spelling Sean, just in case? Sean? Yeah. Ah, brilliant. But on my notes, I'll put that I haven't spoken to Sean, just in case. I'll send them an email through now. My name's Charles, and all it is very simple. It's just inks for the HP and the Epson printers. It's just some pricing that I've done in the past. So I'm just going to send it over. But thank you very much for your help. Yeah, definitely. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Okay, so HPM 404. And then you've got WF2660. Okay, copy. Higher code area. Oh, don't forget. Hotels. Boom. Sent. Right, 4 minutes to go. Probably get one more call through the door. Fuck's sake. Hi, good evening. I think I've left it a little bit late, but is Nigel still there at all? Oh, brilliant. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little business based in Cardiff. I was just wondering if he's free. Oh, thank you. Hi, Nigel. I'm not sure if you'll remember me, but very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. In the past, you've very kindly allowed me permission to pop you an email at the info@tuftonarmshotel.co.uk. And it was quite a long time since we've spoken, but you very kindly gave me permission to pop you an email with my name, Charles, contact details, and I asked if I could quote for some ink. So you gave me the model of the Brother, model of the Epson, but we haven't spoken for quite some time. And when I say quite some time, it was August 2021. So it's been quite some time. It's been over 2 years. Yeah, exactly. And I was hoping, with your permission, Nigel, if I would be allowed to send you another email with my name, Charles. Are you sure? Would would that be okay? What I was going to say, if you, yeah, I've got the models of the Brother. Yeah, well, the thing is, listen, I know what it's like with Amazon. I got 5 kids. I'm an Amazon Prime member. I'm always on Amazon, so I'm going to be very upfront. I don't compete. I can't compete with Amazon and eBay because they compete amongst themselves. But where I come into play is I've been selling ink for 14 years. I've been running my own business for 6.5. It's my knowledge and my experience. So if it's only price related, I can't do anything with that because eBay and Amazon are the cheapest. But if it comes to things like, for example, error messages, if it comes to things like the drum lights flashing, what do we do? You know, it's my knowledge that comes into play. Like, for example, with the Brother, you've got to change the drum every 4 toners. And when you change the drum, which is really confusing, you put in the new drum and then it'll say no drum. And then the error message won't go away. So my customers ring me up and say, right, Charles, I've just changed the drum. It's saying no drum. What do I do? And I say, oh, well, you've got a DCP-L2520. Go to the printer, lift it up, press this button and this button, and it'll disappear. So it's my knowledge that helps me along the way, if that makes sense. It's the value that I'm offering. You know, it's not just. It might as well be up front. No, it's not just price. Yeah, it's better that we have the conversation now rather than you're like But I'll send it over. Have you still got the Epson as well, the XP305? Yeah. So have you got any new ones since we spoke last? Or okay, do you know what the third one is? Yours the DCP-L2520? Oh, yeah, that's an old school. That's an old school one. You've had it for quite a while, maybe, possibly. Oh, hang on then. Is it a 2310 or a 2130? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, right. Does it take the same toner as the other Brother printer? But the other Brother printer is a multifunction, slightly different. One's older, one's a newer version of the one. Yeah, okay, cool. So what I'll do then, I'll send you an email with my name, Charles. I'll put all the contact details, prices, and delivery charge, Nigel. Put the same email, info@Tufton Arms. And apart from that, thank you very much for allowing me to send it. And if it is of interest, just let me know as and when. Yeah, no problem at all. I'm actually glad that I wasn't even going to call because on my notes it says Nigel before 3 p.m. So I wasn't even going to call, and you're my last call of the day. And the woman said, "Oh no, he is here." So yeah, so I appreciate that. Yeah, no worries, mate. Well, have a nice evening. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Bye bye. Bye bye. Okay. So, buy from Amazon. Eh? Uh, in a bit. Why? My last call of the day. Yeah, nearly done. Nearly done. Uh, do. Okay. Right, so here we go. It's going to be tricky. So DCP-L2520 Master XP305. Change these to a fiver. And then they're going to be too expensive. It is what it is. HL-L 2310. HL-L 2310. Okay, fair enough. 20 and 30. Okay. Paste. Okay, so for the TCP-L 2520 is TN 2320. TN 2320. Follow quote. Okay, so 20. We'll track and Charles. 20 and 30. Okay. Happy with 20 and 30, mate. Yo, Brax. Yeah. I thought you were going.
No, you're good, bro. I'm going to the printer. I was just checking my text messages before I went to go grab something.
I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you shaking your phone? What's going on? Because I wanted to speak to you before I finished the.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'll,
I'll be right back.
all right, bro. I did it, bro.
Nice, man. You got in early today.
Yeah, so it's
You know?
6:06. Yeah, I feel that was good. That was probably one of my best days in a
Yeah.
few months.
Yeah.
That was
It just got you going early, got you ahead. All day you're building on that instead of trying to catch up.
yeah, it was tough though. I'm not gonna lie. Like the scoop hours, the first hour was very, very, very tough because you know it's kind of like getting back into it. I haven't done it for a
Yeah.
while and things like that. But I'll tell you what. I forgot to tell you this actually. I had a email response from I sent quite a few emails on the first hour. In actual fact, I sent quite a few emails on both hours. I only tell you at the bottom of the picture is DMG is decision maker genetic quote, sorry. But
Yeah.
if you look on the notes where it says GE, that's genetic email. So on the first hour, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 out of 10 calls. And on the second hour, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 out of 11 calls. So you got to think that's still brilliant because that's like data, isn't it? It's email address, decision maker name, you know, and things like that. It's still really good. And somebody, so I emailed somebody which was a genetic email, so it was not spoken to this person. So it's hi Mrs. Frost. I called earlier, but was told email would be best. Blah blah blah. Now she emailed back about 21 minutes later. Morning, Charles. Many thanks for the email. I've had a quick look at the presentation and noticed it says one-way messaging. Does this mean that parents/carers are not able to reply to my messages we send? Many thanks, Jane. So then I said, morning, Jane. Thank you for the time to get back to me. Much appreciated. I've copied in Ness, who should be able to answer you. Please bear with us. And then I put Ness, could you please get back to Jane with an answer /explanation for her question? Thanks, Charles. and that was a few minutes later. And then 5 minutes later, Ness put, "Hi Jane, yes, it's generally a one-way system, meaning no long-winded reply to scroll through. However, we do have a forms section, and this being used by schools to allow parents to access teachers or staff if that is required. If you'd like, I could explain how that works in a chat. Please let me know if you'd like to give you a quick call, or we could arrange a demo at a suitable time for you. Thanks." And then Nessa also messaged back as this was just before this happened, and she just messaged me, this email address has just viewed the document presentation for 6 minutes, so it gives a breakdown of how many seconds she's been on each page, you know. But I just thought it was really interesting, because I just got on the phones for Scoop, and you know, that was a generic email, never spoke to the person, you know. And then I had a few good chats with a few others. I did have, again, it comes down to opportunity. So I did have a couple of them. One woman was like, "Yeah, I would love to have a look, but I've just signed up for XYZ." Another one was like, "I'd love to have a look, but it's the head teacher." Do you know what I mean? So when I did the second hour, I then had that momentum into the second hour, and I've also got the script doing really well. So for example, I say, I was just looking for the person who deals, I was looking for the person. Okay. So what I do there is I use the accent, the Cardiff accent. I use it in a way that I use Cardiff. I was looking for the person that deals with the communication between the teachers and the parents. But what I do is I pause at person so that it allows me to finish the rest of the sentence without taking a pause. So I say, I'm looking for the person and then I pause, who deals with the communication between the teachers and the parents. Cardiff. Do you know what I mean? So that line, brilliant.
Yeah.
It just straight to the point. Exactly same. I'm looking for the person. I'm looking for the person who orders the ink. You know, like for the printers that you guys use. You know, so I've already worked that out. I've been using that obviously for some time. But the point is, I've built momentum. Power hour 1, tough.
Yeah.
Power hour 2, a hell of a lot easier. When I went on to the follow-ups, then I was excited to start the follow-ups for education. I've got like 700 in dark green, which is decision maker quotes. So I've got a long path ahead of me, because even 1 hour a day is going to take me about 4 months. I think I mentioned that too. I'm going to find out the hours. I'm going to put it on my board. So at the moment, I'll take a picture of my board when I finished it. I'm going to keep track on it. But I've never truly embraced follow-up, as you know, ever. I've never really consistently had a game plan for follow-up. And when I say consistent, I mean we're talking like over a 3-month period. You know, it's never gone beyond, you know, doing it. And then I've done it a couple of times, but I've never been like, this is it now for the next 6 months. We're going to do 6 months of follow-ups. You know, we're going to just do it every day for 6 months, come rain or shine. We're going to do 1 hour of education every day. We're going to do 1 hour of characters every day. It's never, ever got beyond about 3 months, because I've looked in my notes and everything. I've quoted some of these hotels 2, 3 times. I've quoted them on my old email. I've quoted on my new email. On my new email, it says follow up, follow up, follow up. Some of them have been quoted 3 times. None of them have been requoted in 2023. A handful have been quoted twice in 2022, which goes to show that I've done it. The first one has been done, the second one, then the third one, nothing's for a whole year, a year and a half, etc. But what I want to do now is, Brax, I want to keep going through. So it's just a loop. It's just a loop. And also
cycling back through.
Like going back through, and I'm also sending requotes, even if it keeps ringing, even if it's the person's not in today, they're back in tomorrow, even if it's a voicemail. So I'm leaving a voicemail. Hi guys, I'm just leaving a message for Braxton. My name's Charles. I work for myself. I'm a sole trader. If you can give me a call back on this number, and I'll also send an email. When I send an email, hi Braxton, I did just call. It went to voicemail. I left a message. Here's the prices. And do you know what, mate? I've already had a response from a school. And this goes to show it's about momentum. So I've had a call from a school. So I'm called them at 1:06 p.m. Hi Claire, I called earlier, but it went to voicemail. I left a message. As discussed before, my name's Charles, blah, blah, blah. And then I sent the quote. Now with the quote is the imagery, right? So it's the image of the printer, it's the image of the toner. So that's what we do now. We do the image of the toner and the image of the printer where possible, right? And then she messaged back like couple of hours later, like an hour and a half later, hello, thanks for your email, but we have a usual supplier who is cheaper, plus we're fully stocked anyway. Thanks anyway, kind regards, Claire. Right. So I messaged back and I just said, hi Claire, thank you for taking the time to get back to me anyway. Would it be okay to requote so I'm in line with your current pricing for future reference? ? Let me know, Charles. So I just left it at that. It's only one printer, one toner, so it's not a major thing. And maybe if it was a color printer or a couple of printers, I might have given her a call or extended it. But she kind of shut me down from her response. Do you know what I mean? The point is,
Yeah.
I got a response. So it goes to that's where the momentum builds in. With the garages, you know, I started getting into it. This muscle memory that I have is fucking phenomenal. Like it
Yeah.
really is phenomenal. And also, there was only about a 10-minute gap between shifting from Scoop and shifting onto SOS computers, and then obviously changing the script and changing the mentality and the energy and everything like that. I've always struggled, as you know, I've always struggled with follow-up energy. Always. I've never been able to generate it enough. But now I'm like, no, Charles, come on, 10 calls. And I'm looking at the time, I'm like, right, 40 minutes to go. I look again, I'm like,
Yeah.
fucking hell, 20 minutes to go. I look again, I'm like, fucking 2-minute countdown. I'm done. What the fuck? And if you look at all 4 hours that I've done today, 12 calls, 9 calls, 10 calls. Oh, bro, I've sent you this. Have I sent you follow Power 3? So yeah, I haven't sent you follow Power 3. I'll do it now. So what do you think?
I think it's great. Yeah. It's wild that you can switch back and forth between Scoop and an SOS, and it's just like muscle memory. You just remember.
It's crazy. It's really freaking me
it's,
out.
It's kind of like switching between languages.
Bro, it is really, really freaky because when I was doing it like a month ago, or whenever I last was doing it, I did it I've only ever done this a handful of times where I've done Scoop followed by SOS. And before I actually, the one time that the times that I've struggled is when I'm waiting on the phone and I'm hearing like whole music and I'm just away with the fairies and someone answers and I go, hi, I'm looking for the person who deals with communication between the ink and the print.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? But that's when I've lost a bit of concentration because I'm not on it.
Yeah.
I've been determined. I am like, by hook or by crook, we're gonna do. I think I can't remember the last time I did 4 follow-up hours in a day.
Yeah.
4
Yeah.
as well. You know, and really positive ones. You know, like when I spoke to you last. You know, between 350 and 450. You know, I did 10 calls and 3 calls. I gotta send you that screenshot. So yeah. Okay, so the conundrum is now tomorrow. The problem that I've got tomorrow is I've got the psychology course, which I missed last week because I was ill. So that's 12:30 to 2:30, and then I've got the kids ice skating lessons followed by swimming lessons. So the only time I've got to make calls is in the morning. So what should I do? Obviously, I'm going to do 1 Scoop, but do you think I should do 1 Scoop and back-to-back 1 SOS, or do you think I should just do back-to-back Scoop? And then get a day like today on Thursday.
Yeah, that probably would be good because just getting 2 hours of Scoop is going to be good because you don't have a lot of hours of Scoop.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So do you think, and that may be the case every Wednesday?
Yeah.
If I'm going to be honest, it may have to be SOS, may have to just take a back seat because the psychology has to come into play. I've got another assignment that's due on the 23rd of November, which is a week Thursday, and the tutor's already given me a 10-day extension from the 23rd, but he wants a 100-word plan for a 750-word assignment. So as long as I email him a plan of 100 words by the 23rd or on the 23rd, he'll then grant me an extension for 10 days, if not 14 days. Bearing in mind, the next extension is not, the next assignment is not due until the 23rd of January.
Huh.
So once I do this assignment, if I can manage to do it by next Thursday, there won't be any uni work for 2 months.
Yeah. You could just get the 750 words done. That's only like
I could just do that on the weekend.
2.5 pages of.
Yeah, I could just do it on the weekend.
Yeah. Just because once you get the 100 words going, like you're almost done. You already have an outline, a plan of what you're going to do.
I do about 10 words to a line. I do about 10 words to a line. So Do I do 10 words per line? No, I do more than that. I think
Yeah.
250 words is a page. You're right.
250 to 300.
I
Yeah.
think it's a page. Is one page. Yeah.
Yeah.
A4. Yeah. I think it's 10. Must be 15 words per line. I can't remember. I don't know.
Yeah. I was thinking like 12 to 15 words per line.
Yeah. But
So,
the point is, by the time it's flowing, I
Yeah.
know it's going to be a bit tricky because I haven't done. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I haven't done any uni work, bro.
Yeah.
I haven't even done the first fucking assignment, and he's already like, "Fucking, we ain't got time for that shit. Move on to the next one." And I'm
Yeah.
like, "Oh, I'm definitely going to do it. I'll hand it in when I." No, Charles, we ain't got time. Pass, gone. It doesn't matter. It's not even counted towards the fucking. Bro, that's what he said. He's like, Charles is gone. Let it go. I'm like, no, I'll definitely get it. No, not interested. Next assignment. Get a plan to me by the 23rd. I'll grant you the extension. So if I can
Yeah.
do it this weekend, I mean, you're looking at Saturday, and I can't do it Sunday because I'll have Nico. You're looking at one shot, really, which is Saturday, 10 till 4. You
Yeah.
know? I'm not going to be able to do it Friday. I'm not going to be able to do it. I suppose I could do some of it on Thursday. Fuck's sake. Lindsay just texted. Tyler needs to see a doctor. His throat burns and he has a pain in his chest. What the fuck is going on? So he had a cough initially. It was quite a croupy cough. I dare say he has heartburn, but I don't know. It seems like one thing after another. Yeah, you're fucking telling me. He had a really, really croupier type cough last week, at the beginning of like at the end of last week, at the end of the week before. So he had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off, and then he had a bad belly on Wednesday night, which means that he couldn't go into school Thursday because it's contagious, and then he had a bad belly
That was a week ago. Yeah.
Friday morning. So then he wasn't in Friday, and then on Monday he was off, but that's because Nico flooded the flat and we were catching up. And then on last night he had a bad belly early hours this morning, on numerous occasions, like 2 or 3 times he was up this morning early hours. So when I went to wake him up, he was really. And Lindsay messaged me in the night saying he's been up and down. And when I went to wake him up, he was really like ashen faced and everything. He didn't look well. So
Yes.
none of it's gone down as unauthorized, so he's okay for that. But she's just messaged that. If it ain't one thing, it's another. It's just fucking bouncing from kid to
Yeah.
kid to fucking kid. If it ain't, look at it. It was Sienna was off for a week. You know, Nico was off for a week.
Now it's Tyler's turn.
Now it's Tyler's turn. And do you know what's interesting? When I spoke to the deputy head of the primary school where Sienna goes to, I said the kids haven't had a day off. They've been at time every day. 6 weeks it's been, 7 weeks. She said, no, trust me, they will get ill. And I was like, I don't care. When they get ill, I'm gonna, figure out what's happened and make sure it doesn't happen. She was like, Charles, trust me, they're gonna get ill and it is what it is. As long as it goes down as authorized, they protect the attendance percentage.
Yeah. Yeah.
So okay, yeah, so going back to the assignment. So I'm not gonna have any time tonight. Obviously, it looks like she's gonna have to call the out of hours doctor. I love it when she messages and is like, he needs to speak to a doctor. So I'm like, call the doctor. But it's a bit late now. The doctors might be closed. It's 6:22. They've got something called out of hours. So the out of hours number, it starts. So the out of hours, what happens is the doctor will close at 6:30. All the calls will then be diverted to out of hours. There'll be an hour for a call back, and then probably another hour for an appointment. So, I'll say get the ball rolling. So if she calls them at 6:30, they'll probably call her back at 7:30, and then a doctor will call back at 8:30, and then an appointment will probably be made for like 10 o'clock at night. Or
Yeah.
something along those lines. There we go. So she's just texted. Right. So yeah. So going back to that song. Okay. So Saturday is the real day. I suppose Thursday. You could argue Thursday evening. I could prep it, maybe start prepping it, start getting into it a little bit, and then maybe carry it on Saturday. Okay. So for the rest of the week, we're looking at scoop back-to-back hours for tomorrow, psychology lesson in the afternoon, pick up the kids to go to the swimming and ice skating, all that shit. Thursday, replicate today's effort. So 2 scoop hours, break, 2 follow-up hours, pick up Sienna, 2 follow-up hours. That'd be amazing if I can do that again on Thursday. And then on Friday, it'll be 2 scoop hours, followed by 2 follow-up hours, pick up the kids from school. But the problem with that is I've got to then take Sienna across town at 4:30. And even though I could probably get to the office for 4:45, I'm more than likely that's going to be a real struggle, I think, to get back on the phones, because then it'll be like 5 till 6. I suppose I could do 5 till 6, but it depends who I have with me. Oh fuck no, I can't. I got to take Nico to swimming. He hasn't done any activities for about. They haven't done any activities for about 3 weeks. So yeah, so Friday. Okay, so Wednesday's out in the after school run. Friday is out. Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, I have to push the boat out on those 3 days.
Yeah.
I have to push the boat out like I've done today. Today is the example. Today's the foundation that is set for the effort that I can achieve on 3 out of 5 days. The other 2 days, one day's fucked. It's just school back to back, no SOS. But to be fair, that's where I'm putting my effort into the psychology lesson. So it's not a psychology uni work. It's a psychology lesson. And in terms of the psychology uni work, I'm just going to have to focus on the Saturday. I think it's all about the Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like these motherfuckers want a lot of time spent on it, if I'm going to be honest with you, bro.
Right.
I mean, they're saying 18 to 20 hours a week.
Yeah. Maybe you're just getting lucky with the guy right now, because he's kind of like, well, if you do that first assignment, now he's got to do more work to look at it. So he's like, fuck it. Yeah.
Also, I have been told that a degree is 3 years full time, but the first year, as you know, doesn't count towards the second and third. So maybe they're just a bit lax with the first 2 years of the 6, because that's kind of like what it feels like. Because they're kind of saying, well, you know, as long as you get 40%, we don't really give a fuck, because it doesn't go towards anything.
Yeah.
We've just got to put pass.
And maybe that's all they care about. Until
the third year onwards.
Yeah.
Of part-time. Okay. I'm really pleased with today, bro.
Yeah. It's been a really great day.
Yeah. She's watching this on YouTube. So how are things for you, bro? Busy.
Good. Yeah, just busy.
Busy.
So much stuff. Yeah.
That's how I feel right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like every day is like 10, 12 hours. And I'm never catching up.
Heavy as the head, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. So, all right.
All good, baby.
Just, you know, one day at a time, 1 week at a time.
One call at a time, one quote at a time.
Yep.
One conversation at a time. It's all about one, isn't it? It's all about that momentum built from just 1 hour at a time.
Yeah.
Thanks for sticking with me, bro.
Yeah.
I feel good. I feel like I feel good, but I think I really admire your patience, you know, with me and Brendan.
Yeah.
I really do admire it. Must feel good when you come in and later on, when you're coming back in and Brendan's in it as well.
Yeah. Yeah. It definitely helps. But yeah, it's tough because like you start 5 hours before before me, and then I come in, and then Brendan gets started 3-4
Yeah.
hours later.
Yeah.
Um,
You're slap bang in the middle.
yeah,
I wish we were all in the same time zone. I think it would be amazing.
yeah,
But
yeah,
we can only play with the cards that we're dealt with. I've thought about it numerous times. How amazing it would be, but yeah, it's fucking tough. But I mean, it's the journey, isn't it? It's the process,
yeah,
I've just personally, I've just found some renewed optimism in selling ink. I think that's what's happened.
yeah,
I've seen all those new printers and thought to myself, fuck, like I could do this shit for the next 10 years. And then I look at the walkthroughs. I'm in New York at the moment, but I looked at Japan. I think I was doing a walkthrough of Japan, other places, and I'm just like, there is so much business out there. It's
yeah,
kind of like I just think there's so much business out there, and like we spoke about it yesterday when I was saying to you about I need to start putting more new customers in. And I don't think I've got that many active customers. I think I sent you a voice clip earlier about it. I need to give you the figure, and I think it might be below 100 customers. I think it could be 100 or below active customers. That's crazy, because if you just double it,
yeah,
at one point it was 189 for the whole year of 2021 or 2022. I think it was even 2021. I remember very distinctly it was 189 active customers. But I genuinely feel like my average profit per order has gone up, and the
yeah,
quality of service has gone up, and the value proposition has gone up, but my actual customer amount has gone down, which means that if I go back to the figures of say 189, technically I could double my profit, or
yeah,
something along those lines without that much more work. The money
yeah,
is there. The money is there, bro. I truly believe it. I've always believed it. If you remember me saying, the most I made in a month is 13.9 profit.
yeah,
And for a long time I've never ever felt confident that I'm on the right track to even make 8.3, and 8.3 is 100,000 a year. So I haven't spoken about 8.3 for a long time. But I tell you what, bro, if I can just get my head down, and all it takes is just a couple of these emails coming through, and an order from school orders, 2 of each, and this and that and that and that. They'll fill those gaps. They'll start covering the zeros. They'll start covering, the
yep,
£85 that I've made £85 today. They'll start
yeah,
covering that. It'll start coming through. £200, 300. The average per day will start increasing slightly. We'll look at each quarter, and Q1 to Q4, and we'll see, I don't know, say it's like 150 a day. In Q1
yeah,
of next year, we'll look at the 13 weeks at the end of Q1, and we'll be like, fuck, the Q4 was 150, and it was 150 throughout the whole year. On average, it was around 150, Bro, we're looking at 175 Q1.
yeah,
And why? And then you'll be like, why do you think that is, Charles? Is it because you've done more hours? And I'll be like, yes, it is. Because I've got new customers on board, and I've got a
yeah,
consistency of hours. And then we'll look at Q2, and it might go from 175 average per day to 180. But
yeah.
it's slowly going up,
Keep,
And then you might
yep,
find in Q3 that there's an influx of all the effort from
hmm,
Q4 of 23 to
yeah.
Q1 of 24, Q2 of 24,
Q2, now
and then
Q3, yep,
Q3.
it just keeps
Q3
going.
might go up to 195, and I'll be like, oh, hang on a second here, we're cooking on gas a little bit here. And then
Yeah,
Q4, it'll naturally go up to 200, because it'll just keep naturally going up. It may not go up in huge, amounts, but the point is, I can't wait. I've done Q1 of this year. I'm going to come back to you with some figures. I'm going to come back to you with an average profit per day of Q1 of 2023. Then I'm going to do the figures of Q2, and then I'll come back to you for Q2. And let's have a look at Q1 versus Q2, and then I'll come back to you at Q3. Obviously, Q4 doesn't end for another 6 weeks, so we need to get it up to date. And then I'll speak to you about Q3 versus Q4, and then we'll have a look at all the years at Christmas time over New Year's. We'll look at all 4 periods, and we'll see what figures we can come up with.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all just about consistency, building up every day. Get in the office, get on the phones, get some new customers, maintain the old ones, just being consistent.
It's tough though, bro. The scoop thing, mate, it wasn't easy. I'm not going to lie to you, mate. It was not easy doing those calls initially. It was really hard, Brax. Like mentally, it was to get myself. But I went into Zoom. I set up the fucking YouTube. I started making a few calls, and it took me about an hour to get into it. Cold calling is really, really hard when you're not in the zone, or when you're not up for it. It's really
I could tell from your voice clip this morning. Your voice was kind of cracking still, like,
Well, that was on the way to work.
On the way in, on the drive.
100%.
And just talking for 5 minutes probably helped with that. And then you get in the office, you get everything set up, and you just get going.
Have a sip of your drink.
That first hour.
First hour is really tough, especially when you don't have momentum. It's going to be a bit easier tomorrow.
Yeah.
But if I miss another week, it's going to be just as hard in a week as it was this morning. But if I go again tomorrow and I do back to back, it's going to be, when I come in on Thursday, it's going to be more like, okay, set it up, boom, 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 boom. Do it.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Do the follow. And these follow powers, I've never embraced them. I've never embraced my own work. I've done the work, bro. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at fucking 20 quotes to the Excel spreadsheet. I'm looking at my monitor, and I'm looking at all the work I've done on one page, just one fucking page, 20 odd quotes.
Yeah.
You know, and I've never really embraced following up on people, and embraced having further conversations and further quotes, and really, you know, getting people used to my voice and things like that. I've always been, maybe it's my ego, because I've had such good success with first call closes.
Yeah.
Usually with the garages or garages.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what, honestly, bro, maybe that's what stunted my growth, is having so much success through, hi, Brax, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader based in Cardiff. Can I quote you for something? Yeah, go on in. Go on in, Charles. I'll have 2 of them.
Yeah.
Phone goes down. I've got a new sale. People are watching me thinking, fuck me, he's good at cold calling. I get paid, but then that motherfucker doesn't fucking order again for 4 years.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. You can't grow that way.
Well, it stunted my growth. It stunted my growth. Being so good at first call closes has actually had a detrimental impact to my long-term growth. Short term, it can grow. Short term,
because by it working out so well for you, you just continue to do it.
Average
over and
profit
over
per
and
order is £30. Average profit per order for a new customer is £30. But if you look at the average profit per order for a long-term MOT garage, it's about £55, about double, for example. But an average profit per order for a school, and a Specsavers is about £100. But if you look at the average profit per order for a school, it's about £125. So then you've got to start thinking to yourself, well, how many schools can you get in a month? And historically, has it been possible to get the same amount of schools as you do with the garages, 20 plus? And I would say, well, yeah, because I've got a handful. I've got 2 school new customers in one day. So that shows the potential. It's just how much is going into the funnel. That's the key. How many calls are you making? How many requotes are you doing now? You know, how many follow-up hours are you doing on education? If you're doing 1 hour a day, that'll start turning into 1 new customer a day. It might take a couple of months, bro, of follow-up hours, of no new customers. And then come January, it might take until the end of the year. And then in January, I might start getting 1 person order. The next day, another person order. The next day, another person. I might be thinking, what the fuck is going on here? Have I got the Midas touch? No, it's because of the consistency of effort the previous 6 weeks. The previous 30 working days, you've done 1 hour a day and you've quoted 10 schools per hour.
Yeah.
That's 300 or whatever the fuck. I don't even know how many of those. How many is that?
Yeah.
300. Yeah. That's 300 schools. And then out of 300 schools, you're bound to get fucking 1. And then the second one, and the third one. And the stats, if the stats don't change, the issue is the figures. That's the only thing that you can affect, is put more figures through. If the stats are, if the percentages, if you can close 10% of what you call 100 times you quote 10 people, it's 1%. If you quote 100 times, you quote 10. So you quote 10% of what you call, and then you close 1% of the 10%. So 1% of what you call, but 1% of 10%. Then ultimately that means how many quotes have you got to send out to get one customer? Well, I've only done 1 hour. I've done about maybe 6 quotes to schools, which means I'm not going to close a customer today. But if I do 6 tomorrow, that's 12, which means eventually I will close one person, which means eventually the stats will start, and that's 1 hour a day. So when you start, and then the biggest, one of the biggest issues for me is in 3 months when everything is rocking and rolling, things start flowing, and then I start getting a bigger influx of money, and I start sitting there thinking, well, I don't need to do Scoop because I'm making 250 a day, or I take a couple of days off. I'm like, I don't need to, I don't need to go that intense because I don't need consistency anymore. And you'll be like, Charles, what's going on? I haven't heard of you in a while. The fucking boiler room and everything. I'll be like, bro, I'm making fucking $8 grand a month, bro. I'm making my 100 grand a year. Get the fuck off my back. And you'd be like, yeah, but you got to keep going, Charles. You remember, you got to keep going because you're going to lose customers at the back. Nah, bro, I'm doing so well, and I've only got 5 customers. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm fucking amazing. You know, how many customers do you have, Charles? You had 100 last year. You had 189 the year before. You had 100 this year. How many have you got? Oh, bro, I've got 60, and I'm doing more profit than I've ever done before. And you're like, yeah, but doesn't that show you that if you went from 60 to 120, you'd make more money? Yeah, bro, I'm making so much money, and I'm doing so little. So that's the biggest issue that we're going to face when things start rock and rolling again. We're going to keep facing the same things again and again, which is the mindset. Keeps cropping up, you know. But I know what to do. It's just a case of keeping it simple and just keep it going. So we've done 2 good days in a row. We've done 1 good day today, really good day, really good foundation day. Let's leave it at that, and let's come in tomorrow, do back-to-back hours for Scoop, do the psychology course, take the kids to the thing. Let's leave it at that. Come in on Thursday and try my very best to replicate today. I think I'll be very proud of myself. I'm really proud of myself today for pushing it out and doing what I've done. Let's see what I can do tomorrow. Keep it simple, back-to-back hours, leave it at that, and then Thursday come in and do another big day. So yeah. And I'm still up. Fuck it.
Yeah. Well, call it a night, man. Call it a night. Get some rest. You know, chill out. Just do whatever.
I'm on duty now, aren't I? I'm on duty, so I'm gonna get a text or a phone call off Lindsay soon to say she's made a doctor's appointment out of hours. They want to see me at 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock or whatever. So it's 20 to 7 now, so I'm on duty now, aren't I? You know.
Yeah.
On dad duty. So all right, bro. I'll leave you to it. Thanks for your time. I know you're busy. I really appreciate you. I'm gonna put some figures on a board with how many follow-up hours is in 3 sectors: education, MOT garages, and UK data. I'm gonna put it up on the board, bro. The total amount of hours for decision maker quotes, which is dark green on the Excel spreadsheet. I'll put the figures up on there of how many hours I've got, and I make roughly 10 calls an hour. So whatever figure I've got up on there, I make 10 calls an hour. So if it's 700, then you know it's 70 hours. Okay. Or if I put 70 hours, sorry, you know that's 700 or whatever. And then what I'm going to do is on the left-hand side, I'm going to put the total amount of hours based on the information. On the right-hand side, I'm going to put what hour I'm on. So for example, if I've got 100 hours in education on the left, on the right, I'm going to put 99, which means I've done 1. Tomorrow, I'm going to put 98. The next, I'm going to put 97, etc. And we will work our way down to fucking 0. From whatever figure it is on the left, it will slowly work its way down. I'm going to give it a go. I thought of it last night about putting it on the whiteboard. I think it could be motivational to see the figure go from a massive figure and slowly work its way down. You know?
Yeah.
So you got to do 100 follow-up hours. It's going to take you fucking 3 months. Yeah, but we're on 68 now.
Yeah.
We're on 67. Let's go Idaho. 100, 100 follow-up hours on education, 1 hour a day is 20 hours a month, is 5 months worth of work, for example. But it all starts with 1 motherfucking day, doesn't it? Go from 100 to 99. Go from 99 to 98. 98 to 97. Eventually, we'll get to fucking 0 in 5 months. And guess what? we'll sift through the information again.
Yeah.
And next time will be even better. Hi, Braxton. It's Charles. I called you about 6 months ago to do with the ink. Oh, Charles, we're just about to place an order. Can you just send me that email again? Instead of,
Yeah.
hi, Brax, it's Charles. I called you 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I got to start the whole thing again. Oh, Braxton's left. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Let's go out a motherfucking hole. Commitment to these sectors: education, MOT garages, UK data. Commitment to these 3 sectors with consistency. I think I'm going to get some good results. Let's go Idaho. All right.
Let's go Idaho.
Let's go Idaho,
Boom.
motherfucker. Boom. Right. I'm going to leave you to it. Are you staying in the boiler room?
Yeah.
Okay, bro. All right, cool. I'm going to come out. I'm going to find out what's going on with Tyler, and I'm probably going to have to leave earlier than
All right, bro.
expected. So I'll speak to you in a bit.
Okay. All right, bro.
Have a good afternoon, bro. Okay.
You too.
All right,
All right, man.
yeah,
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll definitely see you tomorrow. I'll send you send me a voice clip tonight. Let me know how your day went, and early hours. I think you sent me a message early hours, and I'll send you a message tomorrow. Fingers crossed, saying that I'm on my way to work and everything.
All right, bro. Sounds good.
All right, bro.
All right, see ya.
All right, see you in a bit.